Have you gotten lunch yet? What? I kind of, we're gonna raid Mom's Touch again, low key. I'm kidding. I don't know if you know anything around here.
There are a lot of restaurants here, probably we can check it out.
I'm down.
I really don't want to change fights.
Yeah, that's right.
Only if you win.
Alright, hello. I don't want to do this. It's not great. It's not great. Let's bracket snoop a little bit.
It's a data round.
Who's in chat right now?
Yoshi. I don't know, 50 people.
Yeah, that's not the most surprising ever. But alright, I've been pinged. Okay, get rid of that. Shia Zenith, yeah. Oh, Shia beat Ari, okay. Kino Shio for top 8. It's funny that they have a top 8 cut on the bracket, but they're only streaming top 6. Emi Sensei went game 5 with Space 2. His seeding really fucked him. It's so unfortunate. Tough. Shiro JFK. Yeah, Shiro beat Zane, yeah. I called that. I called that. Nope, it's top 6. So it's not top 8. Says it on the schedule.
Let's go.
How's the score?
1-0. Oh, sorry, 1-1. Is it 1-0 or 1-1? Oh, sorry, I misled you. Oh, he doesn't have to know that. He already left.
Yeah, I will. Sometimes commentators say things because they don't know. Oh, Goenitz beat Zerom? Yeah, I mean, Goenitz is definitely one of the people I had looking out for. Framework. RQ lost? Damn. He almost beat Devagame. Could be a loser's angle then. Mr. Jing.
So close.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't know if I did the dual stream or not. Okay, those are fine. Those are fine. Yeah, that makes sense. I had JFK winning his pool. Looks like a lot of my predictions are coming to fruition.
Oh my god.
Rookie's on a loser's run right now, though. He lost round 1.
Oh my god.
Who is this Korean player that beat Rookies in Doki Doki? Whoever they are, they're 3-0 Rookies. I don't know what the hell. Translates to canned coffee, but I don't. Wait, is that like the coffee? I think they were a. Was that a Charlotta? I might be thinking of someone else.
Alright, it's good.
So hey, what's up? Oh, it's fairy coffee. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a few coffees. I think I was thinking of waffles. Waffles is the Charlotta, coffee is the fairy. Yeah, that makes sense. So this one is Fitty. It should have been Fitty, right? Yeah. So Fitty's playing Mirais right now. If he wins, he plays Rookies. Okay. I think Space is gonna make top 8 losers. I don't know if anyone here can beat him in losers. Arioke, Arioke has a chance, but I don't favor him. Yeah, JFK. I think JFK is gonna just be in top 8 winners from this pool. I think regardless of who wins between Pixie and Lon, he'll beat them. He'll beat either one. Rookie's is playing, yeah. Oh. No, he's playing. He's playing. He even picked up a secondary as well. He also plays Wilderness now. But he made a post not super long ago that was like, I have a kid, but I can still do it and stuff. So yeah, he's definitely still playing. He hasn't been traveling as much though. Pixie clears JFK. I mean, that's just a lie. We don't even know if Pixie will beat Lon. Honestly, Pixie could lose the Lon. Let's not get out of control here.
It's 2-1 right now.
Shiro's path. Oh, he might fight Jubium. Oh shit, Jubium 3-0 Zane. Oh, okay, that could be a problem. That could be a problem in the losers bracket. Actually, this could get ugly. this could get ugly, bro. No, this is Kamome's stream. Is Zandori also streaming? I'll try to bounce around if I can, but... Is he? Maybe he's on YouTube or something? Bro, your badge is changing every day. YouTube on his channel? Okay, I'll open that too. Can you link it for me? I don't want to go browsing on YouTube while I'm on stream. Is Vermilion watching something else? Oh, he must be watching Zandori's stream, right?
Who you guys got? Depagame or skill, bro?
Calm your ass down, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, if someone could link that to me, I'd appreciate it. this fucking guy. This is Pixie Lawn. I wonder what the Lawn. I don't know what the score is though. Hold up, I gotta be safe. Okay. I was like, bro, if you try to send me some bullshit link, I'm not doing that.
あ、落とした。お互い何かがおかしい、この試合は。
Is Hino Kino Shio?
やはり大会か。
Okay, okay, okay.
あ、出た。はい、どっちだ。まあまあ。あ、
Hey,
なんで？
Yuchaso. That's the goat.
はいはいはい。
The two U's,
いや知らない
bro.
けど。
Those are the goats over there.
削りがない、このキャラ。あー、暴れつぶし。
Did Hino Kino beat Space with Near? Was it Near?
あー、痛い。あ、えらい、コンボがえらい。
なんで跳ねるんだ
That's even funnier. Yeah, Hino Kino is just kind of better than most people.
いや、強すぎる。なんだこいつら。なんで来るんだお前ら。
No, they could.
通せても
They're in it. They're under placeholder names. GBVSR EX, and then one is AB and one is CD. AB will be skill and CD will be fitty.
内容的に結構いい勝負。
そうだね。
So skill is playing Debagame in winter semis in pool 3.
うわ、バックスに噛み合った。いやー、ちょっと白木さん。
And Fitty lost to Saki 3-0 and
来たな。
is playing against Mid Ice right now
ヒノキの坊さんにはこれは効くんだろう。
聞くね。いや、この人たちラグレスカップの時もこんな感じで戦ってたな。リベンジされた、ヒノキの坊。
This pool. This is the pool I said was really fucked. Like honestly, a lot of them are, but
いやでもこれ
the
ね、
end of this
そうそう
pool is
削り
really
も見え
messed
ちゃうから
up. Cause like Buchinuki could mess some shit up too.
HP 来たら。
無理やり行かなきゃいけない。
Buchinuki,
なるほどね。
Pixie Lawn, JFK, Shiro Jubium. That's like really nasty. It's really nasty. What's the score? 1-1? Okay. Doing my best here.
サンダルフォン信じるのか。
本当かな。
What can I do? Bear with me. I'm gonna do some content creator shit if I can here.
サンダル病んでいる。
この配信さ、終わった後でも見れる。
見れる。一応何も問題がなければ見れるはず。配信止まったりしてるから今のところ。
Hey, be careful about the double.
なったりたまにしてるから何回もいいや。
The
いや
double's a
ー、なん
little
か
bit
悩まれてる
annoying.
なぜ跳ねる。
Why did that pause? This should be below. Especially because this is only vertical, so
今
we
は
just...
大会だとオミナスターからの暴れ潰し多くなっちゃうよ。
まあそうだね。安定卓取りたいもんね。
This is
あ、怖っ。でも今の確認むずいな。やるしかない
there
よ。
you go.
やるしかないよ。
Good. We're doing what we got to out here, all right? Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, okay, okay. I can't do that. I have to minimize my Discord window so it doesn't.
ゆぐゆぐ。これ。いや、いける。いけるか。ちゃんとできるか。
一回もそれから。それでいいよ。
そうだね。おお。
通ってる。
ダッシュ1。えらい。あー難しい。
はい。
うわ、暴れた。まあでもここの暴れはね、安いから。ここを釣られない。あー、バックステに噛み合った。なんだ今の。
低姿勢が。
バックステ先は偉すぎるかもしれん。あー、食らっちゃった。まあまあまあ、安い安い。いやー、死んだかも。死にそう。
I'm trying, chat. I'm trying, bro. I'm
死
trying.
にそう、やばい。死にそう。絶対死ぬ。
ミスらなければ。あー、ミスんない。
そうだな。おお、いい。みんなスターン潰して。
うわ
あ、痛い。
噛み合っちゃったな。うわー、なんか漏れてる。うわー、
強化点。新要素できたな。
まあまあまあまあ、強すぎで笑った。
Duelist. Thank you for the follow, bro.
なんだそれ。
I'm content creating. I'm creating.
いや、バックステが狩られた。
Whoa! 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 Whoa!
いや、
Okay.
ひろきさん頑張るか、ここから。
Okay. Relax. Thank you for the raid.
取れてないから。
I'm creating right now. Don't touch me. I'm sterile.
思い出作りサンダル。
Thank you. What's up, people? Hi. Watch Paragon Line, please. Please. Especially on YouTube.
そうだね。
We're checking out. Right now, we're watching Grand Blue LCQ. Grand Blue LCQ and Uni LCQ top 8 should be on. So, but we're just trying to catch some of the pools matches before they dip out. So, oh my God, Margot's here.
フェッセで避けたんだ。
Hi, Margot.
食らってる。
What's up?
確かに。まあ、なんか安かった。
Not a beat, Alex. Okay, bro. But no, I appreciate it. If y'all are into fighting games and fighting game related accessories, which I'm sure you guys are because you came from TNS, go ahead and drop a follow. I would appreciate if you followed both this channel and our tournament channel, Paragon FGC, especially if you're into fighting game tournaments. So Goenitz is playing. Oh, Goenitz skill for top 8. I gotta see that. Please, someone, please, for the people. I need to see this. I need that for the soul. I don't know if they're holding matches or not. Like, I don't know. Oh, Saki beat Monarch to make winners. Wow. Wow, that's a big one. That's a big one. I would not have put money on that, but good shit. They do got Materas over there. And, okay, so Mirais beat Fiddy. So Mirais is playing rookies. Winner of that plays Monarch for losers top 8. So that pool is almost over. Let's swing back over. Hinokino. Yeah, what's the score actually? I haven't been paying attention to this.
バックステが強い。バックステが強い。足が遅い。 や塩さんも強いが猪木さんの試合がもっと見たい。いやー踏み込んだゲーム。いやこれは相当しんどい。てかなんなら死ぬか。いやー。
Why is Pixie not holding guard? But it's Pixie, bro.
塩さん強し。
We get a hard time getting this guy to block, let alone fucking press the guard button, bro.
JFK のところを見に行く。
Like let's be honest with ourselves, man.
多分ウィナーズですねこっち。
Oh yeah, let me do some shout outs real quick because damn, I don't have enough windows, bro. I need more windows for
okay.
this. Actually, can I do shout out command with Chatterina? Let me see. So first one was Kamome 97.
ピクシー対 JFK。
Can I do this here? Okay, cool. I don't know why that stopped my volume, but that is who is streaming LCQ on Twitch, and then Zandori's channel. I'll go ahead and link that in case y'all want to drop him a sub. That's also the homie.
I think this is for top 8. It's 1-0 JFK.
JK さん今の全部3-0だよ。
そうなの。
Wonderful. Okay.
It's 1-0 right now.
1-0, okay. Why is he rolling versus HBA? You didn't see the grand final? Well, I guess you probably didn't watch Paragon Line grand finals, but he got inspired, bro. Shio 3-0'd Hinokino. Damn. Okay. I mean, we might get the Space Hinokino run back for top 8. They unfortunately did 2 out pulls, so double jeopardy is definitely a real threat.
I think I get a catch.
Are they good? Did it stream in?
Oh.
Go ahead and try to refresh. He's cooked, bro. Now, I don't know how their venue internet is. Shaking my head. I know, right, Margo? That's like a cardinal sin in TOing, bro. All right, Pixie won Game 5 against Lon. Okay. So, I definitely didn't see the last part of that. Yeah, okay, well, they're cooked at the moment, so we'll just wait for them to come back.
Oh!
I'm just going to leave it like this until something happens. We'll go from there. Also means I can put this back over here because I'm not full screen. Yeah. I don't know what it is. I mean, you know, culture's obviously different, but they definitely seem like the Asian entity is tournament running definitely seem like
right
looser on bracketing and stuff, bracketing and seeding especially. Videos unavailable. Oh, GG is. No. Oh, you know what? His stream probably auto ended. He probably has auto stop on, and it stopped getting data from YouTube, so it ended. God, if I see one more tournament do GSL, bro, I'm gonna crash out. Unfortunately, it looks like I don't know how we ended up with more tournaments doing GSL in 2026.
Oh.
I just.
Are you gonna be here when it's drawn?
So bothersome.
Do you want my ticket? Yeah, I turn around and all of his BP's gone.
No, GSL is an old StarCraft format that I don't know who started using it in fighting games, but like it's essentially like they're essentially double elimination bracket. The way that fighting games use it, they use it like they're 4-person double elimination brackets, which is so stupid because you realize that the potential for double jeopardy is extremely high. Capcom Cup also did it, yeah, because they copied EWC format. So it's just like, it's so dumb. It's so dumb because it's like you're literally making it likely that it's double jeopardy. Like obviously it can happen, right? Like even using good formats, it can happen. Sure. But like, come on, bro. There's a reason that none of the big majors that you guys watch do 2-out pools, right? There's a reason for this. It's because of Double Jeopardy. It's usually 3 or more.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't think I'm
Oh, we're scrambling. Oh, nice DP. Nice DP. Where your Swiss formats at? I wish some World Tours would do Swiss, but
Did I hear monkey sounds?
unfortunately.
Am I crazy?
What can you do? Actually, I'm gonna check his channel to see if maybe he went live again.
Well, what?
Be careful what you wish for. I feel like a lot of formats are like a lot of people's World Tour formats are like really stale. Oh, they're both watching the same thing right now, so we just get double angles. What would you say is your favorite format?
I don't think he
Margo.
knew.
If you had to choose one tournament format, what's your
You
favorite?
call them nerds. I'm like,
Do you have one? If they did Swiss, they probably would say that they couldn't stream every game. Well, by the numbers. So like, so Arc World Tour is doing 16-person, but they're doing 4-person round robin, which I think is the most
see, if
stale,
you had a
overdone
2H
format ever. Like, I get it. I get why they do it because it's kind of easy, except whenever your tiebreakers don't make sense. But so with 4-person round robin, like if you're doing 16 people and you have 4-person round robin, there are 24 matches in pools, which is also the same exact amount you would have if you did open Swiss, where it's you just dump all 16 players into the same place and then you do 3 rounds of Swiss. Then that's also 24 because it's 8 matches per round and there's 3 rounds. Ideally, you wouldn't only do 3 rounds though. If you're gonna do Swiss, you'd want to do more rounds. You want to do like 4 or like 5, which yeah, that would be more time for sure. But I don't know. I feel like even doing 3 rounds would be like just a shakeup of sorts. I always thought like Summit's Gauntlet format was interesting, but I don't think you could really do that for a World Finals. It's probably too unorthodox.
what is happening? Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, he jumped? He's crazy. Why did he jump? He got mixed. He got mixed, bro. Why did he jump, though?
Chloe can't do it.
That was so funny. What even is this guy? Is it 2-1 JFK right now? Or is this game 5? I haven't been paying attention.
Okay, so he
Oh,
is
okay.
making those noises.
Oh. Huge. Oh, that was a B Gaming sweep.
Let's go.
That was owned by B Gaming to you.
Let's go. Space versus.
What did I tell you? Bro, he's not a better player than JFK. I mean, I'll stand by
I see
that.
it.
I still doubt him. I don't think he's a better player than JFK. He's a good. You think I'm gonna switch up because it's?
There it is over there.
Oh, you want me to tell you the truth? You want me to lie to you, bro? Like,
Zebagame. Wow.
Pixie's the homie though.
Don't block anything.
Zero, I'm lost. The Debagame. Damn. Rough. Debagame plays the winner of Jing Framework. Yo, low key, this is so good for Framework. If he can beat Jing, like he is absurdly good at the Vasaraga matchup. He's really, really good at the Vasaraga matchup. So, like, I actually kind of like him over Debagame if he makes it there. What do I think about the format with the LCQ in the middle of the event? Dog shit. Wait, sorry. I'm not a fan. Not a fan of what happened as a result. Sorry. That was too much. I think it is a format. It's similar to Tekken World Tour Final. They just did. All they did was they did 4-person round robin, but they did groups first. I don't know if did TW2 do groups first too? Oh, okay, then it's probably pretty similar. Yeah. My issue with it, aside from my normal qualms with 4-person round robin pools, is that like it doesn't have any wiggle room, like contingency wise. So like there were people that couldn't make it to finals, and you don't have the flexibility to just add more LCQ slots because it's after groups. So it's like really awkward unless everyone shows up. It's really, really awkward. And then they did the extra stage thing. So did TW2 do an extra stage? So what they did, Margot, is they had 4-person round robin pools. They said if you were top 1, then you make winners top 8 bracket. If you're in second place, you go to what's called the extra stage. And they did the second placers fought each other. So like the second placers from A and B fought each other, and the second placers from C and D. No, it's not round robin. It's just one match. It's just A versus B and C versus D. And then the winner of that makes losers top 8. And I was like, that's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. I feel like in that case, I would have preferred a round robin between the 4 second placers instead of it just being one match. I feel like that wouldn't have added that much time, but the bar is so low to you after Capcom format getting work. Huh? True. You right.
Did you go to the
You right. You know, I make a video on like every world tour, like every year. Every year I put out multiple videos about world tour formats. And I'm just like, damn, bro, this is crazy. How are our formats and our payout splits getting worse? That's insane.
Oh.
Sheesh. This $1 million marketing thing got them messed up, man. Go ahead and just beat skill. Let's go. That's my number 1 person in this whole LCQ if I wanted to see win is going it. So let's go. Winners top 8. Give me that. This is brutal though. Framework plays Jing. Winner of that plays Debagame. Winner of that plays skill. I think skill.
Fuck Jing. I
feel like skill will probably make top 8 losers.
There's an LFL cosplayer somewhere.
Yeah, bro. The person that was in here earlier, like, can we nerf every character that's in Arc World Tour? I'm like, what if Grand? They're like, don't nerf Grand. I'm like, what if Grand wins LCQ and that is in top 8? It is a real possibility right now, bro. This is a real possibility, bro.
Hey, what's up? How you doing? Good.
I wonder if Goenitz has only played Grand though, because he plays every show though.
Yeah.
So I wonder if he swapped around.
It's good. It's like I can't predict any.
Spacey no Kino rematch. Someone stream that, please.
Have there been any upsets yet?
Yeah, a lot of the people.
It wasn't
who, like,
Patrick.
knocked
It wasn't
out
Patrick.
LCQ are, like, out.
It was someone
Stuff
new.
Like that. It's, yeah. Have you played yours yet?
No, I'm waiting for mine to start.
It was someone new.
I think GB's taking
It'd be like that.
I was getting a little bit delayed.
GG's.
Alright, good luck.
I'm curious. So wait, I want to see who Pixie plays then, because he's.
All right, I'm going back to the cat.
Does he play Goenitz? Oh, he does. Oh, okay. And then we got the Loane mirror on the other side. There's 3 Loane. Winner's top 8 is 3 Loanes, bro. 3 of 4. It's 3 Loanes and Goenitz. Brother. That's really funny. That's so funny, bro. Can we get more Loanes in here? Is there any left? I don't think so. I think that's it. I don't think it's possible for there to be more Loanes. Honestly, in this pool, either skill or framework. Those are the two I'm down with. I'm down with winning this pool. And loses, that is. I think framework is actually so talented, bro. We're skill and fitty in the LCQ. Yeah. So like the extra stage format happened, right. And so the loser of the extra stage matches, they got put into LCQ. But their names are placeholders, so like you don't see them on the bracket.
I should go.
They don't see you don't see their names, but they're playing.
We'll take a look.
Round robins with an odd number of people. You just like me for real.
I'm a slave to my chat.
Dota 2 event 13 years ago that did 9 teams.
It's good. You just start?
Yeah, I feel like every fighting game entity is scared to do bigger round robins. I think bigger round robins are dope. My issue is that all of them are 4 people, and I'm just like, this is just, I don't know. It feels so limited, you know? Yeah, I'm sure scheduling, but like I feel like Capcom would have times. They would have to
watch the.
They do a whole week for this anyway. I feel like they could just schedule better. No, is that unreasonable of me to say?
It's like no one else is watching this set, so I'll be here.
Is it unreasonable for me to have no sympathy for Capcom in particular because they have the resources? Yeah, they did 6-person groups last year. I was definitely a bigger fan of that than GSL of all things. Like Jesus. Yeah, did they did straight to bracket? Did they do 6-person round robin and then top 2 went to bracket, or was there an intermediate phase?
Oh.
One winners, one losers. Oh yeah. You should definitely do more if you're gonna do 6, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I was telling Chad, it's like, when it comes to fighting game world tours, like all of them have at least one like glaring issue. Like nobody has gotten it all correct, it feels like. He's like, like there have been times where it's like pretty cool, except for that one thing, like the elephant in the room. I'm like, damn, bro, no one has gotten it all correct yet. Needed more breaks for the JP3, the plunderer. Ba, 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 banana. No. Let me do you one better. Margot. Imagine doing GSL groups, and it's pay-per-view, and the production doesn't even justify it being pay-per-view, low-key. And they're doing like AI clipping and shit.
No, I was not looking over that. It's because I was moving aside.
What's up, Jordan? How you doing, bro? Did you download the game? Tell you, hey, anyone that hasn't tried out this game is sick. I'm very involved in it. It is free for this week. All the characters except for one are free on the free version. So, you know, give it a shot.
I just saw something.
Try out some characters, see what you like. Join us, bro. Triple back-to-back audio repeat. Yeah, I'm like, bro, what the heck, bro? I'm like, what's wrong with that? I'm like, come on, man. They really...
I missed them.
They had me pretty... I was pretty upset.
Oh my gosh.
He stole the hell out of that turn. What's up, Aaron? It's my guy right there. You see these Coco emotes, bro? Well, we added some Coco emotes to the Paragon channel, bro.
Oh my god.
This dude, bro.
It's really important.
This is so crazy because like I'm like actually low key cool with either of them winning. Jubian beat Shiro. Oh man. Jubian Buchinuki. Oh my god, that is violence. That is violence, bro. I got you. Coco and here. These two. I got him. He's dead. What was the score though? Let's see if I can see. Oh, they have leftover from previous. I have no idea what the score is right now. You said someone stole your Lance color? Ken Coffee was there. He's eliminated, but he was there. He had a pretty decent run.
Oh,
He ended up beating, he 3-0'd rookies and winners. That was like their big win. Rookies Monarch to make it out. Someone please, can we get that? Is that what they're showing here on the right? I think it might be. That looks like Con Mace jersey. Well, actually no, because they're red, right? Oh, but they have a blue jersey. Okay. I didn't know they had a blue jersey. I didn't know Conway had a blue variant. I thought they were just red. Okay, yeah. So we got Monarch rookies. Let me make a text source real quick. And then we have Space and Hinaki. Oh, they just ended though. Space got his run back. He won. We'll hold on that then. He got his run back. I'm not impressed though. That bro was playing Beatrix near. He's the guy. He shouldn't have been in that situation in the first place, sir. But good shit.
Let's see if there's anything else going on.
Hino Kino is nasty, bro. Like he would beat like 99.9% of people in this game. He's ridiculous. I'm surprised he's stuck near the entire time though. He plays a lot of characters. Like a lot of characters. Thank you for the follow, Wibbo. Appreciate it. Okay, so that's good. This is the last one of pull 4. What's this? Oh yeah. Framework Debagame. Yes, let me get that. Okay, we're good. We're eating. This is 2 good matches. I'm gonna cook y'all real quick. Got. This is what happens when you don't stream your LCQ on official streams, bro. We make do with what we have, bro. We're out here. We're doing our damnness right now. Buchinuki beat Jubium. Okay. You know what? That's probably expected. Buchinuki's nasty. Someone's gonna think about AWT. Welcome to Khalil Sunday ticket, bro. I think JFK will still win. You know, it's crazy that. So first of all, I feel like World Tours like giving less of a shit about LCQ is a super net negative. But the craziest part is that if you look at the stream schedule, right? Cygames has an official channel that they use to mirror the Grand Blue streams. It's just empty like during this time. Like they very well could have done something to make they could have done something to have LCQ matches, but I guess they didn't care enough. It'd be like that. But, you know, obviously, event running's complicated, bro. Venue resources and stuff, it gets rough. So, but it is very unfortunate that, like, to stream none of any LCQ is just rough. Except, well, top 8, obviously. It's a different story. To me, top 8 is just like the bare minimum. It's nice to have actual LCQ streams. Ben with the raid, thank you, bro. Time for the darkness of sleep to claim me. All right, later, Patrick. Thanks for being here, bro. Crash, get off the screen, bro. You're obstructing the view. A matchup thing? He plays both nowadays. Seox and Willness. Yeah, he definitely would rather play Seox versus Zoners than Willness. I think framework I think will win this. Like if he plays, so the reason I'm so big on framework in this matchup is because I think it was Super Tournament. Super Tournament, I think he played Arioke. I don't think it was Debagami. I think it was Arioke, and he destroyed him in Cat Voss. It was crazy. Like he did not let him do anything. It was crazy. So he's my go. If I ever need to direct someone to how to play this matchup, I always direct them to Framework's footage. Oh shit, did I not combine chats? Oh, my bad, y'all. I definitely did not click the share chat, but I did the start stream, but I didn't click the share chat, my bad. Thank you for letting me know. I forgot. Bro, doing stream handoffs is like, it's so annoying sometimes. I wish there was a more seamless way to do it. Uh-oh. No, Zandori, please, bro. Please, I need to see. No. No. Lost media. Help. We're cooked for now. We are cooked for the time being.
Anything else?
Rip. You'll probably start another one.
Oh wait.
I'm guessing. I'm gonna keep refreshing.
Butsunuki and JFK, and there's also Debagame. I believe. Yeah. I think that's the rest of the matches.
Okay. I like skills chances against either, regardless of who wins this one. Now.
Debagame up 2-0. Oh, sorry.
Uchinuki, JFK.
You guys want me to check out Monarch? It's right over here.
Yeah, Debagame could get double jeopardied, which is so dog shit.
You know the score on this one right now? You know the score on this one right now? 2-0 to rookies.
2-0 rookies. Rookies playing really well then. My man's posture is immaculate. Look at his posture. Nice and upright. None of this hunched over nonsense
Oh
that these
my
gamers be
goodness.
partaking in.
That's tournament points.
Oh, those losers?
Oh, looks like we're back.
Saki put
Zandori.
Monarch, right? Oh, wow, that's crazy.
Double angles. Oops.
Do you know the score?
It's 2-0.
So rookies.
Yeah.
If you would have told me that Monarch was not making top 8 of the LCQ, though, I would have said you were lying. This is not expected.
You want is so broken. Yeah. There's a match. It's so ass.
Oh my god.
He went for it.
Why is this silent?
Oh!
That was cheap. He's dead.
Yeah, no, I shoot.
Wow, 3-0? It's like that, rookies? It's like that?
Oh shit.
He's like, y'all forgot? Y'all forgot who I am? Just because I had a kid don't mean I'm not nasty.
Seals it, guys. The U.S. fucking blows.
Wait, does that mean there's no NA players in top 8? I think that does. I think that's it, right? That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Oh.
You don't know why he came out of retirement? I don't think it was ever a hard retirement for him. I just think he couldn't travel because of his kid. But like he was still playing in like online tournaments and stuff. Like cuz we usually watch like the Japanese bi-weeklies and stuff, and like he definitely he's playing more wellness than anything, but we definitely catch him every now and then. I just think he probably couldn't spend the time to travel because he's family to take care of. But he said, "Hey, LCQ, I'm there." Land of the free, they say. It's okay. Koji Koko's in winners, though. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if we get to claim Koji Koko or if Japan gets to claim him, bro. I don't know. Koji's a code switcher. That's Koji code switcher. I don't know. Whoops. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't change this. This is What is the score? It's so blurry. Looks like 2-1 JFK. Faintly? I actually couldn't tell. Damn, that was so clean, actually. Holy, that was so clean on that punish. Japan has the angry old Soris duo, bro. They're just terrors of ranked over there. They never turn off the game. JF from South America, Brazil. He made it to top 8 losers through extra stage, and Usagi made it through extra stage as well. She 3-0'd Fittison. I think JF was. I think it was game 5 with skill. Buchinuki actually does the unblockable. So wonderful to see it. He's scared. He's scared of getting grabbed. Oh, he got him. Ouch. If he demoned, he might have killed him. I actually don't know which is more, because that one does get turned into a SSBA during install. Oh, it takes 2 crystals during install. I actually don't know which one is more raw, though. So Buchinuki with the upset. Top 8. I assume that's over if they're walking away. Or either that or here. Oh, he's pointing at the screen, bro. He's pointing at the screen. Why is he pointing at the screen like that? What's going on with the top 8 right now? We're just watching LCQ before top 8. Because top 8's going to be on the official stream.
Nice.
Game 5.
Oh.
He went Siegfried?
He went Siegfried.
Yeah, he went Siegfried.
Oh.
Saki Shio just played for top 8.
And then he switched to the way. And then
What?
Game 5.
Lowy mirror.
Was that a mistake on? Because that's supposed to be streamed. So. Oh no! They're probably still doing. No. They're probably still doing top 6. See, like, yeah, my chat tried to gaslight me. I was like, it's only top 6 streamed. And then they're like, no, they said it. They changed it to top 8. See, I told you, bro. I fucking told you. He's like, no, you're fine. I just was like, bro. I just didn't know they were gonna do top 6 this way. So they're doing top 6 where it's 2 in winners, 4 in losers. I thought they were gonna do top 6 where it's 4 in winners, 2 in losers.
Let's go.
I guess if you do it this way, then you get to see all 8 players. So it might be better.
Oh.
Oh, he's playing Bilal for this.
Nice.
Nice.
Hey, all I'm saying is, like, I've been around the block a few times, bro. You can trust me, bro. You can trust me when it comes to stuff like this.
Nice. He has a tournament, yeah.
What's the score?
This is top 8.
Tell me the score.
Oh, nice. Oh.
You tried to Asmo? That was ambitious as hell. I don't think that was real. He could have got 2H'd. He's getting low-aimed. He's dead. I have no idea what the score is, though. Okay, is that it?
No, you're good.
So European winners finals?
Saki.
Was that game 5? Like, what game was that? I feel like we got here in the middle of the set.
I was wondering if nice.
But which one, though? Or both, perhaps? Rookie space. Ooh, I need that. The streets need that. The streets need that, bro. We need that. We need that. Yeah, it's a good win for Pixie for sure. 3-1. I just want to make sure we're not missing any other Grand Blue footage before top 6. which means there's only one match left. Can someone put that on? Oh, here it is. All right, last match of the LCQ. The actual stream is not until 2:30 a.m., so in about 2 hours. Uni Top 6 is going on right now, so it's not until after. Yeah, I saw. I have the bracket up. I just, I really.
Matches left.
Yes.
Someone check the bracket for
Yes.
me. I'll find
Yes.
a match. I just don't want to walk in there without like a reason. I guess Strive is starting. Oh, Debagame versus Skill. Yeah, sure, for sure.
I had to let him know, bro. I had to let him know.
I'm conflicted because Debagame versus Skill is over there and the Elfelt cosplayer is here.
Okay, bro.
What's up?
This dude is down bad, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Relax. Horny ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over there.
The fuck? You don't blame him? Well, I do.
Starving.
We have games to observe, bro. We don't got time for this. He can meander later. I need to see video game. We got Streamception here. Nice break. Hello.
What's the score? 2-0?
How are you, Cosmic? I just remembered. Okay, I'm looking forward to when this set is sick, but I'm looking forward to when it's over so I can start cutting VODs. I still gotta upload. What's the score? 0. True. Yep. European Winners Finals. Which means, and not only European Winners Finals, but European players that were in groups. Because I said the most likely outcome is that 2 people from groups win LCQ. And it's looking like that's only getting more and more likely as time goes on. Which to me, like, kind of defeats the purpose of doing an LCQ. But critique. Wow, it's like that. Lord Skill. Look at Zane. Zane looks like he got kids at home. Skill versus Debagame. And this is for top 6. Well, technically it's for top 8 because, like, if you win this, you could still get 7th. So yeah. That means there's 2. There's gonna be 2 stars. Is it the mirror? If he wins? It is the mirror if he wins. This is Sori's mirror. How's Zane's LCQ run been going? Oh, he was out long ago. He lost to Shiro, which he lost to Shiro in his first match, which I predicted. And then he lost to Jubium in losers. Yeah, we will tell stories of the GBVSR EXAB. Yeah, GBVSR EXCD is kind of godlike, but unfortunately he couldn't make it. And the even more unfortunate part is that GBVSR EXCD like almost exclusively lost to European players, because he lost to Saki in winners. Well, he lost to Usagi in the extra stage. Then he lost to Saki in winners. I don't remember who took him out in losers, but yeah, it's pretty tough. Looking like 2-1 skill. Sorry, it's not skill. It's GBVSR EXAB. You got this. It looked like a 1 on Debagame's side, but it's kind of hard to tell from this far away. Feels weird Tororo don't go to LCQ. Tororo is lost right now. I think he knows that he's lost. Like, he doesn't know. He's in a character crisis. He doesn't know what to pick. And also, I'm pretty sure he's being paid to co-stream. So he's like, I'll just take the guaranteed money instead of... And like, I can't be mad at him about it.
Start. What score?
It's a 2-0.
It's 2-0? Okay.
For skill, yes.
He's cooking then. This would be a second 3-0 for him, because he played him in winners and 3-0'd him, so...
Yeah.
This isn't ultra surprising. Bloody Moon. I'm actually looking forward to checking out some Uni after this is done too. Uni is actually so sick.
This game Vilna, the game Sales, the other game Vilna.
We really run 108 Grand Blue tournaments, bro. That shit just hit me. Yeah, I mean, he top 8'd Side Games Cup with Loane. But, like, if you watch the matches, like, he definitely did not look comfortable. Before that, he was at Evo. I remember he was trying Sandalphon.
Alrighty, that was.
I thought that's what he was going to commit to, but he didn't. All right, 3-0 skill. That's it for LCQ. So your top 8 LCQ.
We're running out of Rising, guys.
Is Pixie Saki winners finals. Round 1 losers. We have Buchinuki versus Skill. Winner of that's going to play Shio. So Sori's mirror to decide who fights Shio. And then Space 3-0'd rookies. Wait.
See if there's anything else.
Yeah. Okay. So they're doing it that way, yeah. They're playing the round 1. So. There's only one match left that he can stream. I don't know if he's going to, though. I wanted to see the Space Rookies match. I'm a little disappointed, but what can you do? Only one. So there's only one match left that hasn't been played. It's GBVSR EXAB versus Buchinuki in the Sori's mirror. That's the last match to be played before it's on official broadcast.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, it's over. Space 3-0'd rookies. Yeah, they played it already.
Where is he?
Yeah, I wanted to see it too. I know.
Oh, I didn't even know this happened. Oh, I guess, yeah. These are in winners finals.
Yeah, Monarch got
a
ninth. Rookies was playing godlike in that set though.
I feel validated that Buchinuki's in top 8.
Oh yeah, he's cracked.
He kicked my teeth in my games.
Buchinuki's nasty.
This makes my
Him and Saku are actually mad scary, but Saku I don't think travels.
should be one more set before they start streaming it.
Yeah, where is GBVSR EXAB? Yeah, top 8, 5 Europe? No, only 4. 4 Europe. 4 Europe. Is it 4 Europe? It's 4 Europe, 4 Japan.
Yo, Jaina, the people have a question. What would you rate this tournament out of 10?
Yes, that
7.5.
that was definitely a surprise to me.
exactly
Yeah,
what
I
Alex said
thought
he
Monarch would have beat him. Like they have
7.5.
strong materials in Europe to practice against for sure, but like
all right, Big Mike.
I
what's
definitely
this
thought
tournament out of
Monarch
10?
would have won
How many
that.
booms? Yeah.
Like
7?
7.
7 what?
7 big booms. Boom! Boom! Boom!
What am I looking at? Saki played
I
Dudikov a
use
lot.
7.5.
With
right.
all due respect, I don't think Dudikov is on the same level as Monarch. IMO.
Yeah,
IMO. Great player. Don't
much
think he's as
everything,
good as
right?
Monarch
Before
on
they stream
Matera, though.
One last match over there. It's Buchinuki versus Skill.
Okay. Oh.
With
we
all
got
due
a source
respect,
mirror.
I'm not
All
trying to disrespect anyone.
I'll be right there.
But it does help
You
for practice
Vermilion
purposes,
Junior?
for sure.
Fucking call me. They call me Vermilion Junior.
Unfortunately, I think Desley stopped playing, right? I haven't seen Desley around in forever. He was on 2XKO
Guess what?
at one
We'll
point.
call it a compliment. So
He was on 2XKO at one point. I don't know what Desley's doing nowadays. Bonsai's still playing.
bro called me Vermilion Junior.
Bonsai's also
Bro,
nasty.
This guy's been streaming the whole thing too. Chill. Chill on me, bro. He's a foreigner here too. We're in Korea.
But Bonsai's a memer.
All right. I'm gonna break his ankles later.
He's a fucking memer, bro. he's a memer. That's what I mean. All right, have a good night, Tim,
That
man.
might go Vermilion
Hope you had
Junior
fun
in
playing in
chat.
Paragon, man. Appreciate you. They're gonna tell when this tournament's over. They're gonna tell stories about the legend of GBVSR EXAB.
All right, I think this is the last.
I
before they
low-key-
start streaming it, so I'll probably. try
It's
not to stream
hard
unless
for
you
me
guys
to
want me see me
imagine
getting lunch,
Skill losing in a matchup like this. Like,
which I think you don't.
I feel like Skill is so unbelievably good in matchups where he doesn't have to like necessarily focus on getting in. Like when it's a scrap fest, like when they're boxing, there's very few people I would take over him. Yeah, it's Skill. GBVSR EXAB. CD was Fittison, but Fittison is now out. We're doing it. All right. Last match before official broadcast. Then we get to watch Imuni and then Grand Blue LCQ finals. From this angle, their colors are kind of similar. I know they play different colors, but from this angle, though, it's kind of... Dead naming is crazy.
What's up? Huh? I'm so hungry.
Are you doing it for the fans?
Huh?
Staying for the fans?
Yeah, the fans demand more rising. Twitch.
Is this your Twitch or Verm's?
It's mine.
Would you have gotten more traffic if you had done it on Verm's?
I don't want the traffic. I do this for love of the game.
They should. They should. That would be really funny.
Yeah, they're in winners finals.
Yo, where's Mimi?
Wayne's up there.
Are Mimi and Jeremy in chat, bro?
Going to top 8.
3. Saki's been on the way.
Oh. Do you think he's going to mirror?
I don't think either of them are here.
Europe dominated LCQ. What happened in NA?
Hey, Coco's in there.
You didn't get to LCQ though.
No, the LCQ.
Oh, LCQ.
What we needed was Vermilion runs, but he hates us.
Koji is by far the best American player we've been knowing this.
You can't tell who is who.
It's only
It's probably easier to tell if you're watching
Not
the
fair,
right
dude.
stream
He's
instead
only
of the
one
left
he had a
because the
picture of
angle's
his
better.
family On demand.
But Skill is playing the stories with the fairer skin.
This is still game 1. They're playing kind of similar colors, so I'm like,
one's dark skin, one's light skin.
I don't see skin color, bro.
Okay, bro. Top 6 doesn't have winter semis. There's 2 different ways you can do top 6. You can either hold winter semis and then play down to losers
One's
quarters,
naked, one is in.
or you can play down to winners finals and do it that way. Both of them are technically 6 players. Actually, yeah, both of them are technically 6 players. So, yeah.
Have you eaten yet?
They just chose to give us less content. Unfortunately.
Maybe I thug it out till dinner.
I said if you guys go out and get something, then just get something too.
Either the Brazil
low-key
player's
might
still
just
in.
go back
Yes,
to
JF
Mom's
is in
Touch.
top
It's
8
really
losers.
Go to Mom's Touch, man. Do the group order.
Do the group
For
order.
like top 8 losers, not LCQ. He's in top 8
They have
losers.
like a box of a 12 piece, and they have chicken sandwiches.
Yeah, Amy
I
and
love
Shiro
chicken
lost in
sandwich.
LCQ. They both had abysmal seating. What's up, Kill Vince? You want to know what would bang with the stream? A Taco Bell Lux No Troll. I'm broke, bro.
Because when he was living in Japan,
I can't even afford that right now. I had to wait.
he was the one he
Yeah, he
learned
is
from.
the best storyteller.
I must wait. But it is value, though. These $7 boxes are kind of clutch.
Yeah, Tubby, this is first to 3. We are in NA. Mickey Mouse ass region.
You broke in the Rode mic popping the stream? You mean the mic arm?
Oh, nice.
Bro, I've had this shit for years. Like, what, you want me to pawn my fucking mic and my mic arm? You know I stream for a living, right? Like, no, I've had these forever, bro. Yeah, it's just a mic arm. I got this mic arm.
I say his style of stories is the scariest. See that man
Christmas?
naked?
Not this past
Don't do
Christmas, but the
anymore.
Christmas before that.
It's the fear of God. Or the fear of a naked man in particular, you know.
We should have kept
Uh-oh.
it simple, bros.
GBVSR EXAB in a little bit of trouble. Buchinuki doing the damn thing right now, bro.
Like if you had just supered instead of raging strike, that would have killed him.
Just wear the mic on your shoulders.
Did he have meter?
I know some people do stream styles where they like hold the mic, but like I feel like that'd be mad annoying. I have no idea what you're talking about, to tell you the truth, Vinci. Like it's
Crazy mash.
a live mic.
Oh.
I mean, any idea you probably thought of at this point, because streaming is so popular. Someone has probably tried it. EU sucks. They're in winners finals though. It's tough out here.
It's not over yet.
Time for you to use your second health bar. Yeah. Give him his own treatment.
He's so fast.
Give him a taste of his own bullshit.
Because they couldn't make it in. But I mean, there's some EU reps in top 8 though. You know.
No BP.
Run up play on super.
One lone
Threat
one.
of it
Dude,
is
that's
also-
Still better than
definitely
nothing.
Had me scared. I'm like, oh, that DP's it. Yeah.
I mean, at least y'all got your best player. You know, at least your best player is in top 8 guaranteed.
I don't know the matchup.
Yeah, he has Baruto, right?
Who sent Buchinuki to losers? Shiro, I think. Yeah, Shiro.
Swords player being.
And then he
like,
ran
I
it all
have
the way
zero
through losers.
experience.
Well, I mean, that's how we all felt after fighting this guy. It's like, I've
It's
never
true.
fought him. I'm scared for my life.
He
I mean,
is.
Skill probably
The
has
best
same
player in the
thing,
world.
doesn't
I disagree,
really
but it's not a horrible take. She is mad good.
There's space.
Are we? Is that everything? Oh no, that's Strive now. Okay.
That is not a bad take.
Let me out of here.
Run Blue LCQ's thoughts. An hour and a half.
Hour and a half. All right. All right, guys. You have an hour and a half till the rest of LCQ.
GG's. Okay. That's it for LCQ for Grand Blue. Let's go ahead and unfuck our stream real quick. We go ahead and go back to being a normal streamer.
Wait a second.
And we're gonna pop on LCQ. Thanks for the stream. Let me go ahead and say thank you.
Where are you? Where are you, Magic? All right. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'm glad I got some good matches recorded.
Wait. 13 hours. Oh yeah. Damn, did Uni end already? God damn. What the fuck? Yo. They didn't play Grand. Oh, I feel like they should just play it just because why not? Bro, they're cutting so many corners. I feel like, bro, you can't play Grands for the people? You're already not even giving us that many matches, bro. You're not even giving us the good top 6. It's messed up. Yeah, they cut Grands because you don't technically have to play it because it's top 2. But, like, I feel like you should. I think it's a formality, IMO. I feel like you should play it. I feel like you should play it. Today's only LCQs. Yeah. So, Grand Blue top 6 is in an hour and 20 minutes. So let's swing back around and I guess check out top 6. There's nothing going on right now, right? So might as well go back. Yeah, today's only LCQs. There also was extra stage, but those are there's just 2 matches per extra stage, so it really wasn't anything crazy. Oh god, my bad. Okay, let's go ahead and go forward here. Now this waiting screen was on long.
Against spot on prepared they are for it, but how they can adjust to it ahead
Lord
of
Kill.
time, because it's kind of the nature of fighting games, right? Like if you're kind of one of those lower pick rate characters that aren't
I feel like
as high
I
up
feel
on
like
the
it's
tier
really
list as some
whack
people say they are,
to do it this
then
way.
What's gonna happen is that you're gonna
I feel like there's very little build up, right? If you're already in winners finals when you start your top 6 broadcast, because they only play one match since you're not playing out Grands.
First up here we got Kyo versus Miyagi Mateki. And so this is going to be our ogre.
You know,
versus
like,
his main
it's
number.
like, bro,
Kyo obviously has a
it's-
couple other characters, but we've been told that it's been mostly the ogre, so keeping it business.
I definitely would have been nice
it'll
for them
be
to give us
a
semis as well,
interesting
but
matchup here.
beggars can't be
Actually, both these players are
choosers.
people who have a,
I do not make the
wide
rules. I
variety
don't know
of
why the
characters.
quality is so dog shit. Let me go ahead and fix that real quick.
Right. Both these people, I believe, at least from my experience, was playing
Okay.
from ST.
With that,
Kyo,
I'm
I
gonna
know
go to
is
the
playing
bathroom.
DL, but they have played a wide variety of characters across the board, but have both settled on these newer DLC characters that have come out for Unity 2. And we've really seen,
Fucking Zach.
the,
You don't know how close I was,
on
bro.
the lower half of the bracket being some of the more picks that are a little bit more obtuse and out there. But if you're playing Unity 2 regularly, Ogre,
you don't know how close I was.
Your bread and butter. You should know how to deal with all the tricks that these two characters want to bring in, and what these two players especially want to bring in our winners finals set. As a note,
I think
the
for
winner of
Uni
this
I need to
will
not be here.
qualify
I need to go like up here or something.
to the finals. So they are playing for the big ticket here.
I'm gonna cover the grid.
Big spot on the border now, and the first hit going
Go ahead
to
and make this
Muteki.
smaller too, so it
See
doesn't.
if what can happen
Sure.
afterwards.
Actually, no, I'll
Is
just
he
turn
kind
this
of a
off for now.
character that usually prefers meter for
The other one
OP,
is small
but-
enough that it doesn't.
Oh,
It's
just
not
gets the
intrusive.
100 and
Okay.
immediately spends
Actually,
it.
you know
We
what?
usually see people save it.
Yeah, Miyagi
While I'm
Muteki is
cutting
someone who's
VODs, I'm just
generally
gonna
very
loop
proactive
cam.
with their meter usage, and I think you're going to be
I'll be
seeing that,
right back.
come a lot through this set, right? Immediately popping the CS as well, just to make sure they can get to 100 as close as possible. Kyo, though, trying to find all the opportunities to shield out, to keep themselves safe and find a big grid break to get their turn back.
Yeah, does it off the fake increase jump C. That was very, very clever. But now gets Celestial on top of it, and this character does so much damage already. Hits him out of the air, and this is going to hurt.
Yeah, this is Celestial bomb damage hit, so a ton coming through here, keeping it because they want to just make sure that they have CS for as long as possible. Finds another overhead with it. Should be continuing to get this Celestial bonus for a little bit longer, and will be going into that next round with a win in one pocket and 200 meter in the other.
Just speaks to how good Celestial is and how important it is to keep it from your opponent. Some good defense from Kyo led the turnaround, but now Muteki just kind of sitting back, has a 100 meter, tried to go for a snipe, but runs into the bubbles, Kyo, and that's going to be Muteki finding the first hit.
Yeah, Kyo is trying to play very careful around that spacing, right? Because you can't be playing in Azumi's effective ranges too long. You want to be playing in this little mid-screen gap that she has. But Miyagi Muteki was prepared for it and ready to capitalize on it. We're already seeing some bubble Oki.
Nice, gets the throw.
I'm here. I'm just gonna.
Not gonna die off of this one specifically.
Go ahead and cut these
but
VODs.
It's gonna be really tough to get out of this.
But
one
I am
if we get one
here.
more bubble set
Do
up.
not fear.
Yeah, and
Nice
it's a scary
hit throw
situation.
tag.
Yeah, with that throw right there, being able to have the combo throw to guarantee a kill in that same situation as well. Kyo to be very careful, but as long as Miyagi Muteki keeps it tight right here, they should be able to quickly tie this up.
Yeah, definitely could have been.
I've been seeing a lot of Ogre in this game lately.
For Kyo to run it back once again, but good closeout. Nice, tried to meet it and stay up in the air a little bit longer, but the bubble's just a little too active.
Yeah, just being slightly more active than that EX fireball. So Kyo saying, okay, I've been having to hold your pressure a little too much. We got a DP out, but Miyagi Muteki immediately presses on the command grab attempt right there from Kyo, re-securing that corner.
Yeah, and this is the problem. Cycle already in favor of Muteki. Nice throw tech. That was big, but you do have to worry about the CS.
Not using it right
Get
there.
rid of all
Being a little
that.
bit more cautious, but we do find that Rekka starter. We'll be able to easily find a side swap right here, and this is exactly
That random
what Kyo
driver
needs.
error I
Tie
had
these light
during
bars up.
today was really
Got a
annoying.
chance to use that cycle, and now Kyo gets the opportunity. Trying to return the favor, trying to get out of that corner, but mashes after the assault. Well done, Muteki.
Hey, you're welcome, bro.
Need one more after
I'm
this.
just
Does
trying to do
get
my part.
cycled,
That's really it.
so it's gonna be close. Yeah, it just goes for bubbles and knockdown here, or actually, no, it just tries to chase down.
Yeah, and that's a big
glad
assault
you have
from
found
there
it
from
valuable.
Kyo, finding the opportunity to backdash out of Miyagi's pressure in the corner. Allowing them to stay mid-screen, it should be a little bit scary, but Miyagi gets their guard thrust baited by Kyo!
Current Paragon win record,
Oh,
like
what a
number of
great
wins.
read on Muteki's
You're still pretty
defense,
far
and
away.
it
You
closes
have
it
like
out.
what?
Kyo
You have like 3 or 4,
collapsed in the
right?
first game.
Yeah, and that's a
Oh, in a
great, like,
row?
micro-animation
I don't know.
right there. We
I don't
saw
know,
in those
actually.
last two situations that
That would take a lot of
was
digging.
immediately just got busted with the bomb. I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to have to do with any of it. And Kyo just being like, okay, I'm going to find one more hit, find that exact opportunity, and bait you out.
There
And
haven't
find one
been
more
that many
opportunity
streaks
to get
though,
that first
so
blood in
you
the
might
same
have the record
Yeah,
with
getting
3.
first hit, always
Or at
important,
least
but
tied it.
obviously when the cycle turns around,
Because there haven't been, I don't
it
think there's been
becomes
that many
very,
repeat
very
winners.
important.
It's
We
probably
get
have
the
a.
overhead to hit. Cycle goes
If I
in
were
their
to
favor.
guess.
It's all Kyo in this game too.
Yeah, great timing on that as well to do it just before the bomb hits, be able to get that combo going, and just like that, another overhead. And Kyo should be able to close this round out with a perfect.
Yeah, type of round you need after fighting for that first one. Give you a lot of comfortability, especially on the heels of doubling your lead.
Oh, 60 punished the 3B attempt right there from Miyagi Muteki.
This is a dangerous link to click. I feel like. All right, give me a
That
sec.
momentum going. And the scary thing is that Izumi only needs one opportunity. Doesn't respect the bomb. Was hoping that Kyo would get
This shit.
himself. But
This video is so funny, but also so sad all at once.
Yeah, and this is like Kyo has just been running a clinic on Miyagi right here with what you need to
I feel so
do
conflicted when I see that
to
video.
Because if you allow Miyagi Muteki to have that space, you allow them to have the early tempo of the match, things could be quickly shifting over, and this is the start that Miyagi Muteki wants to see to have that tempo go into their hands.
A couple of times now, we feel like Muteki has been using a projectile that has a little bit more durability to deal with Ogre's options, and that's worked out quite well. But once Kyo gets close, it's been all him, and it might be all him again here. As I think he only gets one more chance. Yeah, keep it going.
I love that attempt right there to just
Oh,
go
God.
for the 171 JA to try to catch it now, but unfortunately couldn't
Pew,
get
pew.
rid of that bomb as soon as it was hit. So Kyo securing the second game and now only needs one more to get that LCQ side.
Okay, yeah.
It's very much the Kyo style of really playing against his opponent and constantly just throwing in those overheads, and I think that's become a big deal. You see,
You
definitely thinking about it because that's the second time that FTO's worked.
Yeah, it's especially such a good habit versus a lot of these uni players who will default to going for stand shield to try to.
I'm beating
overhead
the hell
with
out of the
Miyagi
dead
Muteki
horse,
trying
bro.
to
Like,
fuzzy out, but the CS will not let you do it. And Kyo finding more and more.
You should have been here
damage.
earlier. I had my
Gets that throw. Cycle still goes in Muteki's favor, though. There's definitely a lifeline
my
here.
friend Margot,
But that
who
200
is responsible
meter
for a lot of
is
the
probably gonna get saved for the next
the
round. lifeline
bracketing
taken away
and
as soon as it
stuff
came to
at
them, and
majors.
Kyo's at set point.
we were talking to each other about tournament formats.
Because they know that they can find the round if they find that one more touch.
Fun fact, Margot's the reason that a big reason that I'm here.
Started for them right here.
Because she put in a good word for me at Combo Breaker 2019. That was my first traditional fighting game event staffing. The rest is history.
Behind this one, but does have CS.
Tries to keep it basic with a meaty right there, but the patience from Kyo to come out and find that.
No, it's pretty
2-8
bad.
press to
It's
allow
pretty bad.
the, bring
But,
it back to that mid screen.
you know,
this is gonna be very scary.
you know what? If it
Once
makes
that
you feel
bomb
any better,
explodes,
next year will be
very
worse.
careful.
Really patient play from the both of them. They're not trying to overextend.
If we're to believe trend.
Cycle to go over to Kyo's favor. The trade will try to run up. Was trying to bait another guard thrust there, but didn't get it. Muteki.
You better enjoy
understood
this
a
while you
little
can,
too
brother.
far To punish the green shield.
He's really patient right there. A lot of people will just default to pressing it, but Kyo defaults to that increased JC, this time full charging it for that overhead right here. And now it is essentially a one-touch game for either of these players.
Yeah, very scary. And the one with CS will obviously be an advantage, especially if a bomb there to help you out. The IWX to stylishly finish it off. Kyo's gonna
They ran top 6
qualify
matches
as
off stream.
your first
Technically,
winner out of the LCQ.
technically yes, but also technically no.
Clean 3-0 for Kyo right there.
Technically, this is still top 6, but it would have been nice to have the semis matches for sure.
Right, someone who
It's pretty whack.
most recent success was Climax of Night ending up at that third place slot. So definitely someone that
I just
people,
like they finished so
both in and out
I
of
had
the community were
like
rooting
uni
for.
finished like an hour, like we're waiting right now. Uni finished like an hour and 20 minutes ahead of schedule. They definitely had time. It just feels like they were really paranoid about the time that it would take.
But also he
But they
embodies a
neutered
lot
so
of
much
what
because
we
of
really
it, but,
like
like,
about
they have
fighting
so
games,
much
which
time.
is just a little bit of style mixed in with playing the player extremely hard, right? Like he just knows to pick at people's tendencies and just use it against them, and then gets into their mind in a way that makes it really difficult to claw out. And you saw a couple of those situations right there. The multiple overheads comes into mind.
I make a
immediately,
video about
right?
it every
Just
year, bro. I
constantly
know how it
hustling
is.
until it became a
Welcome to
big
the club, bro.
problem. Also, that 2A match on that final round, right? It's the type of match that you do when you're up 2-0 on set point. The type that goes, okay, if you're not gonna keep it airtight,
I told you, it
take
just
risks
they just
because
felt
I don't got as
again
much
they were
to
like really
lose.
paranoid about time
And
for whatever
that's
reason.
the type of
It's
thing
the
that
only
you
real
really
reason
like
that they would do
player.
this.
It's also something
I
that
feel
I think
like
is very core to how he plays Uni, right? If you're a newer Uni player and you've really only seen him play the Ogre, Kyo is more known for his Gord back in the day, right? And Gordeau is a character that you really have to do, that you have to take those risks just to make any kind of game happen. So you're able to have those.
They're gonna do Arc World Tour is gonna do GSL format next year,
who gets a ton of reward out of that situation,
and it's only gonna be Strive and Tokon.
Pressured situation like the LCQ finals. Like that's just a recipe for.
Be careful what you wish for, chat. Like it can. Trust me when I say like it's bad, but like it could get so much worse. Unfortunately, we're on trend to find out just how bad it can get.
Work for most characters, and like you said before, like Gord has to.
It's tough out here.
Where Gord Orgo doesn't necessarily need to, but you tend to play in a more comfortable position that way. But that is Kyo advancing, and for the rest of the tournament. Will be all people on the
oh yeah, quick reminder while we're doing this, we are giving away 2 copies of Guilty Gear Strive Blazing Edition and 2 copies of Uni 2 Deluxe Edition. Those will be pulled probably after Grand Blue Top 8. Probably after Grand Blue Top 8 tomorrow. So make sure you're following if you want a chance to win some things. Just as a heads up.
Like you were talking about before, playing the player is the thing that allowed Kyo to succeed, and it's really what allows a lot of people at that highest level of Under Night to really find success.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the key parts
if I
of
speak,
Uni, I would say. We see it a little bit more from others. Some people play more structured. Some people play more around that pretty common sort of rock, paper, scissors.
Hyperspace with the tier 3, 32 months. Thank you so much, bro. Your beloved game that nobody plays. No, people play Uni, just not online. They always show it big offline though. Like,
but Sahara is.
Yeah, Uni's really peculiar because they really don't play online that much.
So we'll see how this goes down because this could be a problem for Akatsuki.
At least not as much
can be annoying at times
as you would think, given how much they do show up to offline.
Being able to take those risks, sometimes it can get a little frustrating. However, on the other hand,
bro, if they paid me to do formats for World Tours, bro, I'd have some real entertaining shit, bro.
Because Akatsuki's corner pressure is
that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm confident I can make an entertaining and fair format.
Yeah, and Chaos being a character who has really only system mechanic level reversal options and needing that meter to really make big things.
Yeah, I don't know how console online is, but
like it's going to be very scary if Armper is allowed to get in. But if we see Sahara find those
like their online tournaments
sort of
like don't seem like super big, at least like in comparison to what you would think they would be.
It's going to be
hello soul install, huh?
To get out of that situation.
That's kind of terrifying.
Yeah, Akatsuki obviously a tremendous amount of defensive tools, a great 2-2A, great 2A mash, parry, super parry, all these things extremely strong. But it's a little harder to see what's coming versus Chaos. It's not as obvious, so you're gonna have to use those tools in the right way. As we see Sahara already getting the early start, this is kind of what you're going to see for the most part, is Chaos getting the early pressure, and then Armper gonna have to find the hit through neutral or through a defensive read and then try to keep that ball going.
And we've already seen something big happen really early on. So you saw Armper try to use those A-normals to clear out Ozzy as they were coming forward, but the stubbier normals that comes from Akatsuki can lead to some situations where you're not actually able to kill him. Armper, though, finding the turn to go.
Nobody wants to try in your circles.
Right here,
people that are unwilling to try new games are lame. Universally.
Very good air hit. Gonna go for here, tries to find it. Tries to go
straight up.
Fail off. Doesn't get a full punish though. But now you're full screen.
Got to keep an open mind, bro. There might be a game out there that is like,
very nicely, yeah.
You never know when you're gonna discover your favorite game ever. You know, that could just happen. Your favorite game of all time could be out there somewhere, and if you never try, then you know you're depriving yourself.
Gets the CS to keep them around, but the 60
who knows
from Sahara will give them that first round.
Armper is trying to stay aggressive, trying to stay stubborn, and it worked out right there. Max range 5A and with the confirmation as well, looked really good. Didn't finish the combo, but in the position you want to be. The rising button is actually what gets him out. That's going to be one of the key tools for Chaos to get out of bad pressure.
Yeah, that is good, like a huge recipe for success that Chaos has in this current version of Uni 2, and we're going to be seeing it probably a couple more times through the set. Right now, we're going to see if Armper can find a way to get out of the Aussie Oki as it comes through. They're getting hit.
Different strokes for different folks, you know.
Wants to see this
at the end of the day, It's all about
Might be able to
your
bust it out here with
taste.
200. Just goes for
what
the
you
rear
like
guard
and what you
on
don't
view.
like. Unfortunately, not everyone will like everything. It just be like that, you know.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay.
That's
That
just how it
was,
goes.
just above the threshold, I think, to find the kill right there. But that shows you
Iron
the
Saga
knowledge of
versus.
Sahara, as
They have some
know
events
that,
every now and then, I think.
when they need to cash out with the IW to guarantee those rounds.
Yeah, I actually thought that the CBO routing would be a little bit better, but yeah, what do I know? Sahara takes the first one, and it's honestly like it's textbook chaos play right now, and that's what we love to see.
Yeah, of course it's textbook. He has it in his hand. He's using it right here. He's using it to summon the dog. What a great air throw, though, from Harper.
Open nodes test? I didn't think it was like that. Oh god. Alright, Bitatsu, yeah, goes for it. Matches on the first chance on Bitatsu CS. What a monster, but it was the right decision.
Yeah, Harper, I think, was expecting them to try to go for a shield or maybe go for like a guard thrust out, but Sahara just feeling the confidence to lock him down once more and should be able to secure this round without having to spend
I
any
see.
of that meter.
That's tough.
Oh, that's so good. And also, again, when you're in the lead, you can take risks like that. You're
Still a
asking
lot.
the
There,
opponent
like,
to
it's so
make
crazy.
those
I feel like so many
decisions.
games have come out, and there's still so many more games to come out. This age of fighting games is fucking crazy,
And
man.
once again, Ozzy
There's
just
so much
doing all
stuff.
the work right here with these 2-2-X setups. Sahara just trying to find one more hit, close it out, but a VO comes out for Harper. Maybe this is the chance they can get 6C, gets blocked though.
Well, it could have been way worse. We get one more opportunity to play the game. Maybe two if we get a bad hit. But once again, the veil off just doesn't lead to anything. Even the CS just delays the VO for a little bit. But
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Yeah, not even trying to throw it a 260.
I'm just I'm cutting VODs right now, so once I hit the export button, I'll be back with y'all. But for now, I gotta get this done. I'm in top 8 though, so I'm not that far out.
R5B, a DP connected. This is what Harper wants.
Very nice recognition to recognize that if Ozzy is going to get sniped, the next biggest issue at range is 6.
JP.
So he just dashes in immediately afterwards. Good presence of mind.
Good tech as well. It'll keep your turn in the corner. Harper has the cycle as well. Will get VO'd and strips it out right at the very end. Cycle going to Sahara is huge right here.
Not only just being able to send him back to full screen, but get that extra option as well. Harper does have meter. 6C CS trying to start some pressure here, gets the sandwich going. CS trying to see what's up, gets the throw.
Yeah. And only 10 seconds left, so Sahara really either has to find a hit or find some big chip from Ozzy right here to close it out, because Harper can just hold it back, but as soon as they try to press, they get counter hit, and Sahara takes game number 2.
Oh, when you least expected it, was able to close it out. Good stuff from Sahara. There was definitely opportunities for Harper, but it was just a couple of moments where Sahara was just ahead just a little bit, and I think had a couple more moments than his opponent.
Yeah, it was something that we were talking about before this round started, right? That if Sahara is able to find those early round start interactions to lead into their favor, they can really just like snowball a game through and through. And that happened basically every single time. Really, the main round that we saw Harper have that comeback was those times that they were actually able to find the counter hits on round start, or just not getting hit at all.
Yeah, it's just one of those where it's so much on the onus of Akatsuki. And don't get me wrong, like it's definitely the position Akatsuki wants to put himself.
I feel like
in. Obviously,
YouTube watchers
you're
probably
you're a close range fighter, but
probably like seeing interest.
It's so much on the onus of you of once you find the hit, you got to keep the Oki going. You do not want to be a neutral again, right? And that can be really stressful, especially when you're playing against a character, against a player as good as Sahara is, that you don't feel like you'll get more than 2 opportunities. But that's the closeout for Sahara. Great set from them. That will give them a lot of confidence going into whoever they face next. That will be between Eastream and Sudaneko, and this will be a very interesting one.
Yeah, Enkidu versus Mika is a matchup that I feel like every time I see it, which is like once a year, I go, wow, I never see this matchup. And especially like a lot of the Enkidus and Mika players will like just be like, yeah, I've never really played it, because these are two characters that I think do have a lot more strength.
Don't worry, Twitch chat is contractually obligated to be annoying about game categories whenever possible. That's just a part of streaming.
You're gonna see that come out from both of these players.
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting one when you say that there's like a high pick rate versus low pick rate character, right? Because then you start talking about
it is a bit at this point.
Low pick rate characters have a little bit of mystery behind them, and that means that they have that kind of advantage. But low pick rate versus low pick rate, and it really goes down to preparation and to see who has more information on the opponent. And then when we get past all of that, how well do they play against one another? So we'll see how this one goes down. I'm pretty interested to see how Enkidu fares in this matchup because he's kind of deceptive.
It's still it's really funny. They finished so early. We actually have time to go back and watch all of this during the downtime while waiting for the next top 6. Like, isn't that insane? Like, it's
hit really high vertical. That not a lot of mini characters do have. 4C, I think, is a tool that everybody talks about. It hits just like slightly above where that animation is, and sometimes that can catch out the Mika if they're trying to just like missile.
We're probably gonna have
them,
time left
especially
after
if you're
too.
able to find opportunities to like quickly press it.
Luckily, we have the best time killer of all time during tournament streams.
Like very scary tool to help deal some of those cross-up situations. Force function as well if they're trying to play in the skies.
Yeah, more than top 8, bro. They could have streamed the whole LCQ and been fine probably.
In tricky situations and trying to create opportunities to
could have given us some matches, you know.
And Enkidu does not have the greatest options to like.
Could have gotten us some
bar a
qualifiers
lot
or
of
something.
those Situations.
It's a good point. Enkidu
You
generally
like to see
prefers
Mika go
characters to play in
XD.
front of him,
Ah,
or not.
I know
He just
a
kinda
particular
wants to
Twitch
play
chatter that
more
would
like
be a
stand-up
big fan. You guys would be
while
best friends.
Especially Sudaneko, who's really good at just going balls to the wall.
It's after this year. They already said that the Tokon and Gear announcements are after Gear is done. They like said it formally.
Yeah, Eastream was really trying to find that throw at the very end, but a super heads up from Sudaneko to be able to secure the cycle right there. But there's some of those verticality tools coming out for Eastream right there with the force function to catch him out of the skies. And now you've got him locked down in the corner, but you can't no cancel like that too much because Mika players will press out of your end.
We go for the drop kick already. All right, this is kind of the gameplay that you're going to get from Sudaneko. Generally speaking, you prefer to go for the slide before the drop kick, but we've kind of already been playing on layer 2. I feel like most of the games actually have started on layer 2 here.
Yeah, I think a lot of people were watching their opponents play in the early.
There's one Beatrix and one Vasaraka in top 8.
You know, I love the pace. I'm gonna down back until I see you go into the skies and immediately try to force function. I think I was looking to find a throw right there, but got air assault instead after the post CS situation, and Sudaneko's gonna take the scramble into their favor.
Yeah, there might be a chance that they
JF is in
like
top 8
in
losers.
the air a little too early, and then just gotten their assault, which is really unfortunate. Super first Sudaneko gets out of that bad pressure.
It's not two low ends. They're in LCQ. We don't even know if they made it yet. There's gonna be one guaranteed, but like.
This is scary. You do have 200 meter on deck and a lot of tools available to you, but how?
Because winners is Koji, Kaso, Sagi.
Yes, but the delay B parry to delay the active frames enough off Sudaneko's delay is super smart from
So like, yeah, it doesn't. It's not the same.
Another huge hit for them.
Yeah, Demogame was there. He did die. Skill killed all the Vasaragas in LCQ.
Mika missile. See you later. That's what you're gonna have to deal with if you're playing against Sudaneko. It's just a kind of a player who will always throw you off guard.
Yeah, both players were like smiling and laughing at the end of the situation. Like, okay, that's the game we're playing.
We'll get a season 3 announced. I wouldn't get your hopes up, especially because they explicitly didn't like I said, they came out ahead of time and said, hey, there's announcements for Strive and for Tokon. They did not do that for Grand Blue, so I wouldn't set yourself up for disappointment. I'm not saying it's impossible, but like
with the pressure right now. But Eastream with a little bit of great lead
yeah.
here. Gonna get the cycle 4 and the hit.
I don't want y'all to do it to yourselves if you can avoid it.
You saw Sudaneko change up their Mika missile routes to try to.
I think there will be a season 3 for this game. I think, but
right there, we'll find another tech out as well to lock him down to the corner.
Yeah, maybe if that shit might not be ready yet.
Needs to do
you know,
something to escape this corner.
Just a little bit of pressure here. CS trying to see what's up. The double parry. That's the classic as well. Once again, the slight delay is Eastream's not going for these big, hefty charge moves. Just minor delays in the string that's opening them up.
Yeah, and finding a route to end in C dive right there. Tries to catch him with the force function CS, but Sudaneko not biting this time, just staying on the ground and getting caught by the Mika tornado.
We would probably have a better chance of getting season 3 if Uma didn't do so well. Low key. I don't say that with resentment, but I feel like as a company, their priorities definitely would shift with the success of Global.
Pops CS after the dive as well. The JA out of the corner. Life total still in Eastream's favor. Safe after the C dive finds a trade, but Tsuneko, you still need to find one more touch.
Oh my, both players just trying to make reads.
They're like,
and
yo,
reads
this
and
made how
reads
much
and
money?
to save
Wait a
themselves.
second.
But Eastream, after all is said and done, finally puts themselves up on the board. Oh my god.
How many zeros are behind this number? Yo.
Just to stay alive.
Look, that's what you have to do at this stage of the tournament. And both players, I love just immediately backing up. You're like, okay, let's charge. We got a little crazy at the very end. We've got to neutralize. We have to calm down a little bit. But Eastream finds
Why
the
not both?
opportunity to stay in
'Cause
close, gets the
that's not how
cycle
companies
as
work,
well,
bro.
Trying to
As
parry out Tsuneko, but the patience of the 660 beat
I'm not saying both
will
can't
be
happen,
enough
but
for
like
the
that's
reset from mid-screen.
some fairy tale shit.
Finds a hit once
These
again.
businesses don't give a fuck about what you want, bro.
Use it if you're Eastream.
That's just not how it
Finding the
works.
opportunity to stand their ground. The backdash on the throw. Really, really clutch backdash in the corner there and gonna get all the way to the corner with the super.
Yeah, you are lucky to get more relink, bro.
With backdashes
Keep
like
keep
Eastream
pushing your
has,
luck.
But Eastream making it work. Tried to foresee the pressure right there, but Tsuneko stays safe by spending 100 meter. C parry will connect on Eastream.
God's gonna need almost anything. Will do it here. Trying to use that.
Yeah,
force
Uma will
seam,
print
nice
money
break
for
in the run
the foreseeable
from
future for
Neko,
them, for
catching
sure.
him off guard there.
That shit's not going anywhere.
Finds the stagger on the delayed C series right there to secure that counter hit. And that is Eastream tying it up 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, that round, that scramble round in game 2, round 1, huge W there. And definitely being able to stabilize the momentum just a little bit. Finds the first hit here, too, trying to look for
Cutting
the second one,
losers
but cycle goes in their favor.
finals.
Tex out, another increased 5C, not going to work. 6 force function, not going to connect either, but a 5C will. As Tsuneko tries to escape out of the corner, but Eastream just going to lock you down on the other side.
Just carry him corner to corner, basically. Now we're seeing a little bit of a mix-up because some of the increased moves that Enkidu can use now, trying to add a little bit of different pressure to the normals.
We'll have to see, Eastream can find ways to make them work, right? We've seen that increase 5C a couple times with Tsuneko, always ready to block it high. Delay that CS right here to stay safe. Parry not going to work this time as Tsuneko delays their Mika Tornado right here. This is exactly what they want to be seeing.
Oh no, this time didn't even press a button. Kind of maybe thinking about that scramble round from before. Goes for the mix-up, neither favor. Oh, doesn't have anything to deal with the red mist. There's an opportunity for Eastream.
Yeah, that was almost a Havoc Hero situation.
What does
Increased 5C
Chainsaw Man
once
and
again,
Nike have to do with
those plus
anything,
frames,
bro?
and
What are
nice
you
catch
even
on the
yapping
green shield
about?
right there. This is huge. One more throw gives you the round as well. Eastream looking dominant.
I can't even, like, we haven't even seen that many throws from him, but then the 2 wins him the round. That was so crazy. Oh, trade 4C coming in clutch, and that's the first big one that we've seen of the set.
Yeah, speaking of being a Havoc hero, Eastream finally finding the opportunity to utilize that extra hit stun for some big reward right here. 6FF gonna get blocked. Nice backdash
help.
out, but you're staying safe from the option.
Okay.
And the
All
second hit of
done
5A
cutting.
punished.
Gets the hit
Do that.
just in time.
Save that.
Cycle almost gonna turn over favor. Use the super.
Fair
get a
warning,
little bit extra
there's gonna
damage,
be a little bit of
more time
lag
there. Gets
for a
the
moment.
cycle,
It
strips
will
immediately with
go
the
away
veil off.
after a
I
minute.
was trying to use the stagger 2As to check for like
I want to be
the
exporting
slower option, the VO.
exporting these VODs while
Out for Tsuneko.
this
We
is
just
going
catch
on.
up with the IW, get as much damage as you possibly can.
Little up on the grid gain though, so just finds a regular hit there. Doesn't have any meter behind this, but one more touch, especially with CS, you're gonna have a dirty mix. Just gonna go for the JB once again. Doesn't work out this time.
Yeah, Mika Missile keeps him close. Found the plus.
Oh, yeah, I
on
forgot
it
to
as
check the
well,
bracket
but
for
Eastream just
TNS
holding
Uni.
down back
They
to
ran-
right,
they ran
waiting
Uni
for a
recently.
throw,
I had to
waiting
go
for a
look at that.
scarier option. Increase 5C not going to work out, but we have the 2-2C and the CS as well. Potentially anything can happen. One more throw, one more touch. Almost Havoc Hero right there, but Tsuneko living at a pixel.
Oh my god. Oh, and the dive is what's going to close it out. What a turnaround for our Enkidu,
All right,
who's
here comes the
able
lag.
to take it 2-1.
Oh my goodness, right there. And you saw bringing out that 6-6 speed delay dive.
Perfect
kick.
timing,
We
right
hadn't
as the set
seen them
ends.
Bring out since like game 1, round 2, right? Just always relayering these options and circling back and forth, and that's what you have to do with the Q. That's how you have like success with that character. And Eastream showing that they're a master of what this character can do.
Yeah, that was Also, I think that like final round was a really critical point of talking about how resource advantage and thinking about that over time can be a big deal, because this guy essentially had 400 meter going into the final mix of the game, and like that's the type of thing that you don't want to see if you're trying to stave off an Enkidu player who's just going to constantly reset plus frames on you and over and over again. So these decisions beforehand lead into decisions later on, as we're going to get into which decisions make our losers finals here, as we got Sahara versus Eastream. So Eastream's gonna have to double up, but that's kind of the nature of the tournament. Once you get into this position, you're just gonna have to play winner stays on.
Yeah, but you know, I feel like for a lot of people,
No,
that
my mic
can
has
be an
some
advantage
noise.
for them, and especially watching Eastream's gameplay, it feels like it will be for them, right? As soon as they got a single
gonna
round
mute
win,
and then unplug
the
this and plug this
entire
back in.
like tempo of the match shifted. They're like, okay, I can start doing this now. I know exactly what I need to do to beat you.
Yeah, that is a good point, right? Especially the type of player that like Enkidu mains are, that they're just kind of reads feel-based players a lot of the time, where they just start of, if you get a little bit more confidence in your decision making, it can be slightly scarier to play against that Enkidu player. So after a couple of really good rounds, a great set versus Sudaneko, maybe a little bit more confidence going into this next match.
Yeah, and it will be especially interesting to see in this matchup, Enkidu versus Chaos. You know, we talked about previously when Sahara's won that characters with stubby or normals can kind of have a hard time dealing with what Chaos brings to the table. Enkidu can just decide to increase 2C and goes like 4/5 of the screen. Right? Like it can just cover so much space. He has a ton of options, as well as options that throw at hitboxes like 4C that also throw him back, so you can't get clipped out by the stuff that Ozzy brings. You can use the second hit of 5A to like use the faster option of the slightly delayed space.
You guys hear me okay?
You have a lot of tools to deal with
Do I
what
sound
Chaos
distorted
wants
or
to bring
anything?
to the table. So it'll be very interesting to see how both players adapt and react to that.
Yeah, unlike Akatsuki, who kind of has to dash forward to gain space control, this character doesn't necessarily need to all that. Like, he can and he should sometimes, but like his range is exceptional, and he has a couple of tools to get around Chaos. So I mean, once you're going to be in this position here, however, it's going to be so hard, because I think one of the tools that he has with the Rising
Yeah, I thought it was
JA
because maybe my headphones were
can
turned
be
up too loud, but
mitigated
that's
just
definitely
by
not it.
Enkidu's
It's
range.
just
Yeah, it can be mitigated by a lot.
That's probably
of
just
things
happening
as
while I
well,
render
both
VODs.
far away
Anyway.
and up close, but Eastream so far looking comfortable at home here, being like, I just won some games, let's go win some more. But Sahara goes out and finds a big hit with the Aussie.
This might take a little bit to show up.
Obviously, that means we're out of meter, though, for this post situation, but Sahara won't mind sending him full screens. Definitely the goal, and we can slow down the gameplay just a little bit. Nice snipe on the Aussie, however, it gets a little bit of breathing room.
But not able to recover a ton of screen space during that time due to Sahara being ready for it and throwing up the 6C. A lot of time on the Aussie recovery, getting him back, and now blocking Eastream down to the corner, goes with the side swap, but stays safe on the blocks.
Bodied.
Oh, got caught on the throw. Gonna put him in the corner here. Gonna need a little bit more. Enkidu, one of the higher health characters, and just gonna save that 200 going to the next one.
Yeah, took a gamble on the throw attempt right there in the gap, but Sahara just showing that they're going to be going for strikes, can potentially layer those throws in later on in the set, but right now they'll just be layering in the flamethrower to their gameplay.
Now, or the corner positioning.
Wow.
Unavailable, a little bit too far to get that full confirm there. Put themselves in the corner. CS trying to, get out of the corner. Doesn't want to be there.
But Eastream just willing to hold down back, knowing that they're going to be building a ton of cycle, but not able to find the trade in their favor. But the Celestial CS parry will deal a big grip of damage.
Basically free and gets 2,000 damage on them, and trying to find that pressure. The roll doesn't work out. I was wondering how good of an option that would be versus Chaos, but you see Sahara tends to be in the air a lot, so it might be harder to use versus him.
Yeah, we will have to see. 5A, though, going to get punished with the IW after the post-CS situation. Sahara now going for a side swap. Good blocks from Eastream. Throw gets baited once again. Good blocks on the overhead.
Oh my god, it just a couple of stand techs have met Eastream's demise. Sahara baited every single one. Credit to him. Trusted that those were instinctive and not a decision naturally, because he just baited it over and over again. However, big start though for Eastream. This is how game one started, so let's see if we can close it out this time.
Yeah, and I think that is a huge thing. Like you said, game one started very much in Eastern's favor, but Sahara finds the one opportunity they need to just reset back to neutral, and it can quickly shift, the tides over to Chaos's favor. Aussie Fireball hit, but we have to delay these just little bits of damage
what's up, bro?
here.
What are you up to?
See him just dashing forward, just trying to get any space that they can without being too risky. Immediately, Sahara comes up with the right answer, the dash.
Oh yeah, Strive LCQ. Oh boy, Strive LCQ is low key a bloodbath. Low key a bloodbath. Let me check to see what's going on with that.
Tries to parry, but a throw finally working out for Eastream's favor. Sahara just quickly DOs out to get rid of the CS.
That boy Nage, top 24 winners. Okay, bro.
After
Razo was unseated.
Be bad for Eastream, but after the scramble, was able to find the hit. Doesn't get
And then she
the ult to
DQ'd
work
from
out.
winners?
Combo drop,
And is on a loser's run? What is going on?
Advantage. You'll take it if you're an Eastream in this position. You just need to get started.
And this is something that
Nitro got to fight
like,
demons.
we saw a lot
I think Nitro is
that
just
if
straight
they're
up top
able
8 though. I don't think he's in
they're very
LCQ.
intuitive on like exactly what they need to press.
Nage versus Summit for top 8.
Just
Let me
that,
show Red
recognizing
Ditto.
with the Aussie set and how Chaos was in the skies. That we
The
can force them
Gobo.
away here to lock Sahara down to the corner once again. 17180 to get out, and the 623C will give him the confirm to now take the
Gobo
corner
beat
to their favor.
Sonicon and Andros. Okay.
Sahara's pressure's been really good so far versus his opponent. We'll see if Eastream can adjust, though. Those instinctive throws were definitely biting him in that game one.
Yeah, now we're seeing some aggressive Abare options come here with the big counter hit for Sahara to lock him down once again. Can Eastream find the opportunity to get up close and get that life bar even? 236C will knock him full screen.
Yeah, even if it
Who's
doesn't
Gobo
hit,
even playing
a
right
little
now?
bit more
Is he on
breathing room
Asuka?
out of the corner, but Sahara right back at him, and with the meter is probably going to be able to close. No, actually, I thought he was going to be able to close out with a super, but goes for the steer ender.
Yeah, didn't have enough meter to find the exact routing that they needed to close it out, but they know that they just needed one more delay Aussie special to be coming through. And Sahara now match point.
Being able to save that meter as well, extremely important. You see how Sahara plays with his meter as he finds another big.
Yeah, his career has definitely been all
critical
over the
point for
place.
Eastream after this knockdown,
It
because
seems like as of
Sahara
late he's
is
been
gonna be really
favoring
tough to fight for. Yeah, goes for Sahara.
guard crush
Now it's gonna be
abusers.
hard.
Yeah, big green shield though allows Eastream to get in and find another punish recovery with that 5A. So, like I said, we've seen this situation time and time again, but Eastream has not been able to get the results that they've wanted to every single time. 5A anti-air. Your turn going a little bit, but Sahara escapes out.
You need to convert that into something
he's trying.
bigger, especially versus Sahara.
Damn.
He's been taking advantage of these scrambles extremely well. Being able to get that space back away from Eastream.
But I love this, just the constant tempo pressure to try to avoid Eastream pressing.
Yeah, guard crush in that game is pretty cap,
Destroy Aussie,
so.
but Sahara is really good at
It is
delaying
definitely
that timer
fair.
in the full
Well,
screen
it's
situation.
not fair, but-
the lead for one
Nine
more
breaker
hit,
with the
and it
raid.
should
Thank
be
you.
enough.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I guess the IW, and that's
Grand Blue
Sahara. Gonna be moving
Grand Blue
on
LCQ
into
finals are in about 40 minutes, so
Excellent.
enjoy your stay.
Stuff from them.
We're just
Showing
vibing right now, catching
once
up
again that
on
Chaos is
Uni
a character that you have to
LCQ.
respect at every stage of the game.
Oh, did I
It's,
not?
there's something
Wow, I
to
never
say
clicked
about,
send on
like,
this. That's crazy.
How good the Chaos players are. I was saying this.
You thought it was
back when,
later?
like,
2:30.
Silicon was
2:30
making
a.m.,
rise
so
as
in
a
40
Chaos
minutes, yeah.
player. But like because the nature of the character that they're playing, they have to be.
You about to go live again? You're like, oh wait.
And I don't say that like, oh, like all the other players aren't good defensive players. I'm just saying that this is a player who doesn't have any good defensive options outside of the general.
Alright, thanks
mechanics.
for stopping
He
by.
doesn't have
Appreciate it.
100 super invincible super. He has to use IW if he wants to use super, which is why you saw VOs constantly. But you saw how many times Sahara would
18
get
man
that
bracket for
meter,
AWT spot.
use it
What can you do?
immediately on VO because he understands
Give
how
Uni a real
important it is to
tour,
play on
bro.
Chaos's terms.
Yeah, it's also like one of those things that Chaos doesn't have super effective ways to use the meter mid combo that you'll see a lot of other characters will, right? A lot of those things are saved for system mechanics or as tools just to keep plus frames. So Sahara, I think, really understanding that and knowing like, okay, if I just use this to make sure that it's always my turn, I can utilize that as a recipe for success. And we've so far seen that through this losers run, and potentially we may see it once more. But they have to fight against Miyagi Muteki.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's really a shame. It's a shame that they don't give us the semis and they're not playing grand finals on top of that. Tisk, tisk,
Well,
tisk.
Akatsuki never got the opportunity to do Fireball Oki, but it's a little bit easier for Izumi to get that situation going, and that could be potentially really scary.
Yeah, these are two. They fought two more honest characters, right? Two that aren't trying to deal with shenanigans after their big hits, at least at the same level that Izumi can bring to the table, right? As well as Miyagi Muteki is another seasoned player of the game. Has been playing this game for at least since ST, and has played Hyde was their character for a while, so they're very fundamentally sound in what they need to do to win games of Under Night. So we'll have to see if they can utilize all that expertise to beat the chaos menace of Sahara.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough for sure. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be easy, but it's one of those where I think, like, on top of which Izumi's just general play style might make it hard to use Ozzy as effectively as it was versus Akatsuki and Enkidu. So we'll see how that comes into play. The thing is that I always trust a Chaos player, especially a good one, to have
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Thought processes in order to get
So this is the
I
last
just feel
match
like
of
they're
Uni
always so
LCQ.
prepared, especially versus high pick rate characters like like Izumi.
Yeah, like we were saying before, right? If you're playing Under Night, you need to have a game plan versus what this character can bring to the table. So we'll have to see what Sahara's game plan is, or if Miyagi Muteki can utilize some great options like that 5A at the early round start to win this last LCQ slot.
Just a little short of the meter to get the 100 necessary to combo into it. We saw Muteki go for that beforehand, so didn't get to do it this time around, but Sahara will take advantage of the lesser Oki.
It seems like the DLC characters in Uni kind of doing work, huh? You see Izumi, we see a good amount. I see Ogre everywhere.
Popping the VO right here and staggering those 5
Don't see much Uzuki though. Though I heard she got better.
Yeah, and Muteki does get cycle, so that is good for them. Tries to snipe with it. Runs forward, the chase down, doesn't get the combo though, and cycle goes for Sahara's favor.
Yeah, but a great shield from Sahara as well, right at the very end right there. As soon as you saw Miyagi Muteki come in, it's a huge punish.
Yeah, and turns it around. Just Sahara using every resource extremely well for a round.
I see Ogre everywhere. I don't know if it's because he's actually top tier or if he's just like, I don't know. He looks like he's really fun. I'm sure that's a contributing factor.
From Sahara.
Or like if his game plan is like really good for a tournament.
Yeah, finally the Izumi game gets started just a little bit. Gets a grid break too.
Fun and easy. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Damage on top of a combo, and this one's gonna set up for another one. Actually, just gets a regular throw, and I think we're gonna need one more after this.
Yeah, and Miyagi Muteki realizing that as well, so popping one more bubble with a raw VO right here, actually thinking that they may be able to close it out, but it's not enough.
Oh my god, that was so unbelievably scaled.
It spends everything to make it happen, but the closeout, all things said and done, meant the same thing, and that's going to be Muteki tying it up.
Yeah, but like you were saying, had to spend everything, so utilizing 200 meter to close out that round really means that you're not going to be able to find some big Oki off of an early hit like this, which gives Sahara a chance to try to stabilize a little bit.
Sets up, dashes into the fire,
wow,
into the bubble to mitigate some of the pressure, but wasn't able to find the defensive spacing to get out afterwards. Muteki finds another big hit and has cycle.
Yeah, going for that delay overhead right there, something that opens up players of all caliber, but Miyagi Muteki is all recognizing the role is going to be coming through from Sahara and just
I mean, bro,
out,
I don't know about y'all, but like when I tune into world finals of a game, I'm not mad at seeing good characters, bro. I'm never mad at seeing good characters, but like especially not at world finals. Like what are we doing, bro? Like is it
and I think that's just Muteki making a great read on Sahara cycling through their options well.
You better pick that top tier, bro. What are you doing?
Each other on the Netflix circuit, right? They're both players who do a lot of grinding to really get that expertise on their characters. So maybe seeing some layers hidden behind previous matchup experience, but right now Miyagi Muteki's
for pretentious reasons. That's pretty funny.
Get another good bubble set.
It'd be like that.
Look back, sets up, dashes into this one, not letting Sahara dash into the bubble and mitigate some of the pressure.
You don't like seeing any character beat up your favorite character, not even your favorite character?
Behind this if they want to close it out.
What if it's your favorite character beating up your favorite character?
Reaction that when you go into the air that you need the block high and then getting from the hit with the fish down below with one more touch. Miyagi Muteki taking another round.
Yeah, and this is a big one, especially for Muteki, who came from a 3-0 loss. Doubling your lead here, giving you that comfortability will be really, really big. But Sahara needs to find that stabilization in the set.
Yeah, and this is the start that they could be looking for, right? Being able to.
I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't really get upset. But I don't know. I just think about things differently. I never get upset at characters.
The JA connects, also clearing out Ozzy on the way down, which gives Miyagi Muteki.
I'm still tuned in. I want to see the gameplay.
Insane air shield. To
case by case, sometimes it's really bad.
Crazy presence of mind from Muteki.
It'd be like that.
The VO once again from Sahara finds the hit, which means the extra damage gonna be big for Sahara, who gets a couple of combos.
That shit is not a dog.
Being able to get
I've seen dogs before. That ain't no damn dog.
Is actually huge and is enough to close it out to tie up the rounds.
Yeah, usually speaking, like when you get a combo in VO, you get one.
That shit is a lizard.
You see how much that 20%
What the fuck is that, bro?
Yeah, this extra 10% is going to matter right here with a big grid break coming through. In Sahara's favor, finds another good knockdown. The Ozzy.
That's a fucking.
For some good mix, double overhead this time.
Amalgamation.
Really, really big for Sahara. If he can close this out and tie it up, you'll be.
That shit's closer to a dinosaur than a dog.
Yeah, but a great 5A press right there, right? It's something that we were talking about before at it being a quick normal.
Can I pet that dog?
It not only can clear out Ozzy, but also snipe a lot of the delayed options that Sahara will want to bring to the table. So Miyagi Muteki finds another hard knockdown, tries to go for some Oki, but not spending any meter. Gives Sahara a chance to press right here and spend 200, and this should be enough to tie it up 1-1.
Oh, what a great press. I mean, you expect the meter to happen, and I think Muteki got a little greedy there, trying to mix up his options, but just fantastic presence of mind from Sahara, tie it up 1-1. And let's speak about the mindset for a second. You went from a 3-0 in winners finals, you dropped down to losers, you got your first win, you're almost going 2 up, and then Sahara pulls it back 2. This is where you have to be calm in mind and resolute, otherwise this could hurt you.
And I think you're seeing that mindset come into play a little bit more. We've already seen a couple more aggressive presses from Miyagi Muteki, and Sahara getting counter hits is what they want to win this match. But force function will come through to reversal out. Miyagi Muteki now able to lock the quarter down, but you have a big life deficit to make up here.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely big for Izumi, right? Having in the corner means great Oki, but it is a long ways ahead, and Sahara's had great defensive reads.
Yeah, just like that, another huge defensive read, being able to effectively creeping edge out of the corner.
Izumi gets a field power bonus here, bro.
Sahara
Close to this big ass tank.
To secure this round because they know as long as
she should just break it open.
Favor, they can win this set.
Then she can't lose.
Finds the hit once again, and oh no, just short of it. But you're full screen with Ozzy afoot. Gets the snipe. Wait a minute.
That's where you have to be careful. You just have to basically sit full screen, then wait for Ozzy to come back so you can bring him up close and start chipping him out just a little.
I mean, that'll happen.
More good press
especially
once
like
again,
when you're when tour finals are not in NA, you got to keep in mind like.
And now we're gonna switch.
NA is just that much bigger than everywhere else, generally for fighting games. So.
See if he can build just enough meter for it. And
you know.
Point to spend. That's what we've seen from.
It just be like that.
Spending supers as soon as he gets him to get that better Oki.
Our massive ass country.
Just yet was waiting. Stay up close. Sahara.
Crazy ass region, man.
Take their turn back.
What a world.
Aussie set behind, but trades come out for both these players. Ends up going in Miyagi Muteki's favor. So Sahara needs to find a way to escape that corner once again.
That's so good from Sahara. Understanding it's just repeat pressure, nothing to be scared about just yet. It's the confidence to down back through all of that and side switches after.
You know that emoji is on Twitch, right? You don't have to type it out like that.
Potential reversal coming through, so Miyagi got a little bit of chance to press, but Sahara now
you feel
walking you down to the
for
corner.
people on the East Coast trying to watch AWT at Gremlin hours. Oh nah, bro. This is where the content comes from, bro. I don't mind.
Trade not in their favor at all.
I don't mind.
Sahara now takes a
I mean, I just streamed a 5-hour tournament and now I'm here. So if that tells you just how about this shit I am.
After everything's said and done, cycle goes in their favor. They have meter behind this. Looks great.
Yeah, finding an opportunity to
And you know what I was
shield
doing before that
is
tournament?
what
Streaming
Sahara
some
would've
more.
wanted, but they got grid broken
I've been
from
streaming
the
since,
creeping edge, and
like,
when you
1
have
p.m.
Celestial bonus at 100 meter, anything can happen to your life bar.
Ish.
The
1 or
scaling
2 p.m.
is so
something like
big.
that.
Get another super. Oh my god. Oh no. Doesn't get the hit afterwards. Gets an opportunity to stabilize. Snipes Ozzy for just.
They didn't give me this check mark for no reason, bro. All right. I was Paragon line. It was cool. It's cool.
A round, and we're all tied up.
Yeah, Sahara knew that they didn't have the time on the clock or
Pretty
the
good-
screen space
pretty
to
good,
really wait for Ozzy to come back and had to make something
pretty good
happen.
attendance.
Miyagi Muteki playing one layer ahead.
Despite it
was
being
able to
AWT
capitalize
weekend and
on it, but
everything.
Sahara finding a couple of these straight counter hits and
Just
no
under
big
70
conversions in the
entrance
early
this week.
stages of this game might impact what happens later down the line.
Finds the run up throw, shoves him towards the corner.
Yeah,
Cycle
I'm sorry about
just
the
to
notice
use
spam,
for CS just
but
to get the
what am I
pressure
supposed to
going.
do,
And
bro?
now we have the meter behind this hit, and we get cycle back afterwards. Doesn't get the full combo. And Sahara takes advantage, gets out of the corner.
Yeah, Sahara did a very risky shield right there. Could have gotten Aaron blockable out of that post-fish situation, but instead getting rewarded with a hit in the corner. Miyagi Muteki thinks they're safe running out of the corner in that situation, but it's actually worse because they just ended up putting Ozzy behind them, and they realized that, which then allowed Sahara to come in and capitalize on it appropriately.
I think maybe they just had that previous run up and were like, all right, I guess it worked before, I'll do it again. But that time Sahara presence of mind was a little bit better. In
I'll
that
snooze the ad so you
situation.
guys
Now
don't get
we've almost
bodied
got
during
corner
this.
to corner. Muteki with the advantage. Huge throw tech. That's going to give him the opportunity to get Ozzy up. Doesn't get the combo though. Finds the hit afterwards. It has no. Gets it. Yes, the 100 meter for the IWEX. Closes it out, and clutch situation for Sahara, who goes up 2-1.
Yeah, great recognition as well that they knew that they could just build enough meter right at the very end to close it out. And now Sahara must be feeling themselves a little bit because they are quickly getting into this game and also being the aggressor. Miyagi Muteki playing a little bit more defensively, waiting for opportunities to destroy Ozzy because they know when that's happened, that's when they've had the most success in the set so far.
You pay them out from the metro, you know.
Yeah, Sahara's been pretty good without Ozzy, but
That's
definitely the
done.
moments where Muteki's felt the strongest is when getting that snipe and then finding some sort of hit afterwards. But Sahara's now playing a little bit calmer than before and just fantastic spacing on that 5B.
Yeah, and I think it's definitely they're like, okay, as long as, like, you know, chaos pressure is very limited, right? If I can find the opportunity to suppress it, I know my defensive habits are good enough. I've been able to shield to get out of a lot of these situations. I can destroy Ozzy and really make a lot of things work into my favor. They're making that VO not be as effective at the very end, still able to secure the cycle off of it as well, and land a bubble hit afterwards for some good Oki. This is exactly what Miyagi Muteki needs.
Yeah, I mean, it literally can't look better, especially with the grid break throw, hitting a little bit of extra damage on this throw combo, and just having all of these resources. Another bubble Oki set up to go, and has cycle behind this one.
Good block from Sahara right
Well,
here. Try
bodied.
to escape out, but the fish coming through should be just enough for Miyagi Muteki to finally secure a round.
Kind of round that stabilizes your brain just a little bit. You're just like, okay, I can get the plan to work as long as I find the hit and I make some good reads offensively.
Yeah, and you're already seeing that though, right? Like with Miyagi Muteki finding a couple good breaks on Ozzy early on, but they immediately tried to press it once again, but Sahara waiting on their own pressure allowed them to find a hit that forced Miyagi Muteki into the corner, which gives them this one to lead into some more dog Oki. This is going to be very scary.
Shit kind of hurts.
Yeah. Holding the Aaron blockable right there. Sahara was taken to the skies, but unfortunately for them, it's going to go into Miyagi Muteki's favor, and now bubble is set and catches the delay tech.
Whoa.
Good VO right here. Yep. Ozzy coming through right here, but a great press from Miyagi Muteki. This is going to be huge, but not able to find a full knockdown on the combo that they
kinda glided on him.
looking for. And Sahara finding another big hit right here. Tries to CS out, but Ozzy pressure keeps going, and Sahara takes another round and putting themselves one step closer
We are schmooving on him.
to taking this loser's final set.
It's so close, but this is the moment where
Yeah, this is the moment that you have to take it right here. Miyagi Muteki, though, going to try to prevent that from happening because they want to even the score up. They want that final LCQ slot. Bubble Bobble has been set, and I like that extra hit right there to
big.
mix up the timing to force Sahara to be on the coast a little bit more.
Unhand
They're
me.
ready for it with that VO. Miyagi Muteki VOing out on their own end. good IW as well. Should be able to find the full pickup at the very end for a little bit of extra damage, but cycle ends up going in Sahara's favor. Sahara, though, not letting that get to them. Finds the hit, steals the corner
nice
as well,
dagger.
and that's a big counter hit. This is what they need to close it out. Potentially one more touch.
Yeah, has all the meter behind it too. Finds the hit and closes it out. Ties it up 2-2.
Game
And
5.
my word, it could have been over
one more
in
snooze.
a flash, but Muteki saves his tournament. One game to decide who gets into the main tournament.
And you can see Sahara really is thinking right now about like, okay, what went wrong right there? I had it in my hands, but it, you know, the fishes are slippery when you pull them out of the water, right? How did they get away from me? You know, what can I do to fully close it out? And going back to basics a little bit, right? Just being like, you're going to jump in, fine. Shield, anti-air. This should be just enough to get this first big hit in the Sahara's favor.
Yeah, I mean, the cycle, yes, goes into Sahara's favor, so that's good. Has the 100 meter behind this, too. So gonna have a lot of strong potential for Oki in this situation, especially with Muteki not having the meter just yet. Having a couple of really good shields, but it's also keeping him from the 100 meter that he could possibly use for something like a guard thruster, something like that, as he's just looking for the cycle first. If you can find the hit afterward, that meter, that grid can turn into meter and look really good offensively, but is he gonna get the opportunity?
Dude, this is huge. Sahara just spent like 20 seconds just like, I'm gonna put you in a block
Well.
screen, I'm gonna force you to dash block so you can't Celestial, strip all your grid away, remove your ability to do it, and continue to chip you out again and again to now be once again at match point.
How much meter did Muteki spend on shields? Like, you would think that it would be, might be a different story if he had like a close to 175 or maybe 200 now. He could throw something out just for Oki or off or mid-screen pressure. But Sahara is just showing a masterclass of zoning right now.
He's getting
Yeah,
bodied.
and so, like just like you're saying, like if you had a little bit of that extra meter, you'd be more willing to throw out that fish a little bit early. But Miyagi Muteki being like, you can zone me out, but I will get in and I will find my opportunity. But Sahara says, okay, I'm
That was
fine
so
playing
awkward.
close up as well.
God. Needed to convert that into something a little bit bigger. You want that game plan for Uzumi to work out from that bubble Oki, but Sahara once again creating that space with Ozzy.
And just trying to, you know, concentrate when they can to win that cycle war in their favor, but a great shield to keep Miyagi Muteki safe right there, and as well to allow them to keep the cycle. This is huge.
You literally can't ask for anything better here if you're an Uzumi player.
Oh boy.
All the meter in the world plus cycle, and you're playing against a character without defensive options. This is definitely the opportunity to tie it up.
Yeah, getting the huge grid break as well. Sahara not getting baited by the fish this time, but the throw will deal enough with the combo, and now Miyagi Muteki tying it
Being
up in his final
reversalist.
game, final
Rough
round.
out here in these streets,
It's
bro.
been so long since we've seen the round start bubbles like that, but what a time to pull it back out, and it finds the first big hit.
Yeah, Sahara now just, like I said, going back to basics, being like, okay, I'm just going to block out. Tried to press right there, but got counter hit, so they're realizing, okay, I need to be a little bit more careful. Ozzy coming through the behind. Good text out from Miyagi Muteki, though.
Oh, wow.
And he presses a button. Sahara trying to go for a delayed button after the assault, and finds the hit immediately. Muteki's looking good right now.
It's looking a little rough. Where are you going?
Your Sahara, you tried to escape, but Miyagi Muteki keeps it clean and keeps it safe. As long as you press 3 buttons into 3 buttons right here, you are securing yourself a
Wowzers.
spot in the Uni 2 Arc World Tour Finals.
Congratulations to Miyagi Muteki closing it out at the last moment. I'm not gonna lie, folks. It looked dire at some point.
Yes.
It really looked like Sahara was gonna close it out. Not only speaking to just the position, the set point that Sahara had, but the momentum that they had when they were 2-1 up. They felt like every decision was correct. And honestly, Muteki at some point looked like he was grasping at straws, but to pull it back, not only from the mindset, but also from the play, to pull it back at that last moment, stabilize and turn it around, big for Muteki. And you see it led into an Arc World Pool final spot.
Yeah, and it really just goes to show you, like, the amount of experience that you have in this game is going to carry you in a lot of situations. right? How many times have
Well,
Muteki been in tournament sets where it's like
slightly
if I don't
anticlimactic
lock
because they
in
don't play out
right
the
now,
finals.
it's
But
over.
hey, what can you do?
And just showing that masterclass of unique
So, we're
system
not
level gameplay,
too
right? Just
far
being
out
able to
from
defend and shield
Granblue
in the
starting.
fighting situations while having the deep character knowledge as well is what you need to be one of those two people who are able to make it into that final. So Miyagi Muteki along with Kyo going to be moving on forward out of this LCQ to, you know, get their spot at that first place prize.
Yeah, it's gonna be extremely.
I don't know. I feel like I would be more willing to. The problem is Granblue top 6. If Uni was any indicator, Granblue's gonna end really early, and then there's just gonna be like 2 hours of dead time in between. Like I feel like I shouldn't.
So I am so excited to watch it. You're gonna have some fantastic people calling to action for that tomorrow. And
I still got
I'm just
responsibility.
so
I still got
happy
tournaments and stuff
that
to run tomorrow.
Unity gets to have a spot on this big stage because I really do think these are some of the best players in the entire.
We're not
world
playing
at
Words on
any
stream for
fighting
2
game,
hours
but they're playing
at fucking
Unity
4
because
o'clock
this
in the
game is
morning, bro.
awesome.
Like
It is amazing.
We're
You can
just
see all
not
these
doing
amazing
that.
Players playing this amazing game, this amazing top 8. We're gonna have Omni League versus Kyo, Sinaru versus Nephros, Defiant versus Ohito, and Yaka versus Miyagi Muteki. All of these are like super storied for different reasons. Oh my god.
Oh,
That's
how
a
do
banger
you get
stream.
Defi versus
Okay, bro.
Ohito round one? Are you
People want me to do
serious?
anything but
You
fighting
cannot
games on the
miss
fighting
a
game stream.
moment of this top 8 tomorrow. Not a singular moment.
You
'cause
can get some
every
Kaiser runs
one
in.
of
It's
these
just like
matches can be a
not
barn burner.
worth it. I feel like.
Well, yeah, and like we talk about Defi Ohito, that is a like storied matchup back. and
Like, I
forth, back and
could,
forth, and
but,
as,
like-
Defi has said, Ohito is his bracket demon. That is the person that has stopped him more than anyone else, right? So it'll be interesting to see how that comes through. Can Ohito that make that run back, right? I know Ohito also looking to try to secure that Arc World Tour Finals win that they have been craving since it's been available to them. Omni League versus Kyo, this is like Omni really, like, he's been around for a while, but I think Uni 2 is where he's really secured himself as like one of the strongest players. And you know, it's the strongest Uni player of today versus the strongest Uni player of all time going against each other is going to be
Sleep on
so
stream.
exciting to see.
I don't make
Yeah,
enough money for that,
Omni,
bro. That's
I
for
would
big
always
streamers.
Consider him like a one of the better NA players throughout most of Uni. I think Uni.
I'm
2
pretty sure
is
it's against
one of the
TOS too,
better
technically.
NA, or sorry, one of the better Uni 2 players in the world.
Oh yeah,
And I think that's the big difference.
absolutely 100% right there. But then also things like Yaka making it right, being able to have that Latin American
Yes.
representation and getting a chance to make that run through this event is, and then being able to fight Miyagi Muteki off of that as well, who's one of those players. Like, I've always watched Miyagi Muteki, and they've always been a player that I'm like, wow, you're amazing, but they haven't had that storybook win yet. They haven't had that huge moment, and this might be that opportunity for them.
Yeah, they're definitely. I mean, no roads to Rome are easy, but like at the same time, if you're in this spot at this tournament at all, you have a shot. Not just because you're in it, but because you're good enough to be in this spot at all. Like, this is one of the hardest tournaments to qualify into at any level. And it's because when you get to the top echelon of Uni 2, you are seeing some of the craziest, most amazing fighting game players in the world face against one another.
Yeah,
So when
yeah.
you
I mean,
take
that's
that
fine.
spot,
I mean, I
you
don't even mind, like,
truly deserved it. And to be here
People leaving their
is
streams on and like
a
playing their
honor in and
VODs,
of
like
itself.
that's like fine. I don't really care about that.
100%.
I don't think that hurts anyone.
But and another thing to note on that, is,
But
like,
themselves, really.
at the highest level of this game, characters stop being a factor for a bit of it. It really just comes down to player versus player to really see who can come out on top, and that is always the thing that I am the most interested in.
Oh, I love it because it's like you get to a point where you start stripping away the matchup because people are just so knowledgeable about every situation that it starts. You feel like you start picking characters. Like if you're if you switch characters, you start picking characters based.
I just at some point, if you leave your stream on for too long, like if you're one of those people that does like 24/7 streams, it's like I feel like it gets really annoying for viewers because there's like no indication of when you're there and when you're not there, so it's like kind of awkward.
built a whole new set of drills to bust your ass. Get ready for your worst nightmare! Bring it! No holds barred! At attention, maggots! You're gonna learn today! Think our vest makes you invincible? What, big sight ain't cutting it? More where that came from. I wanna see some grit! I won't tolerate punches, so come for the jugular. I'm ready! This is it! Good. You're finally shaping up to be a real soldier. Who said you could rest? On your feet, you big baby! Been itching to show a lowlife like you some hospitality. Get ready to kiss the ground! Who's next? La-dee-da, you fancy snowflake. Careful now. I'll melt your candy ass! That all? Pathetic! On your feet! Where's your backbone? Oh? Nice spirit! I'll take it. My drills aren't for little pitch babies.
I don't think that works.
Smell that? It's a whole shitstorm. Back to the cesspit with you! Knife it! I've got your arbitration right here! Ramjet Obliterator! You maggots were disgraceful out there! Once again, from the top!
I don't know if I can get rid of this or not. Oh, that's because that's broken. I see. What can you do? What can you do? How much time we got? 10 minutes? Okay. Oh, it does not like this browser source. Oh. If you're typing in Paragon chat, I don't know if it works. I don't know if it works if you're in Paragon chat or not. I did for Maxwell, I think. Oh, no. Well, did it? Actually, no. I don't know. I'm getting mixed signals. Y'all are probably just typing during the lock segments, probably. What are you talking about? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's because they just showed the commercial.
対等マイルストーンシリーズ第4弾が登場。あのアクション、スポーツ、パドルやトラックボール対応のゲームがここに復活。80年代前半から90年代初頭まで対等がたどった道のりから、さらに10のマイルストーンをピックアップ。対等マイルストーン4、母船アルカノイドへ帰還せよ。異次元の迷宮から脱出すべくマウスでエナジーボールを弾き返せ。ブロック崩しの決定版アルカノイド。複雑な迷路を抜け待ち受けるボスと対決。 全方位シューティングサイバリオン。世界を回してボールをゴールへ導こう。くるくるくるくる最速を目指せ。キャメルトライ。ウォータースキー。ザ運動会。女三四郎。地獄巡り。栗きんとん。どんどこどん。忍者キッズ。名作アーケードゲームを10タイトル収録。ゲームの中断データを作成し後から再開可能。ゲームプレイをサポートする機能も充実。任天堂スイッチ用ソフト対等マイルストーン4。2026年3月26日。
Alright, y'all get one more. It's gonna be time. Gobo 3-0'd to Rara. Winners top 8. Umisho 3-0'd Red Ditto. Sheesh. This is a funny prompt.
Brothers, sisters, and siblings, welcome back to the ARC World Tour Finals for 2025 and 2026. I'm CD Mangaka. Joining me is Jatsu to give you the action live in English for the Grand LCQ Top 6. How are you doing tonight, Jatsu?
I'm doing good, and I'm excited to see who's going to be taking these last two spots in the top 8 for Sunday. So, just a overall perspective for you guys. There were 84 entrants in Grand Blue's LCQ. 10 players descending from the group and extra stage to fight it out for the 2 final spots. And we're now narrowed down to our top 6. 2 fighting it out in the winners finals, and of course 4 in the losers side. So I'm super excited to see it, and I hope you guys are ready for the action as well.
They never tell.
It is a pretty stacked top 6 as well, as we have narrowed it down to our final competitors of the day. Things are going to be a little bit different for this top 6, though, as we will not actually have a grand finals played out. Instead, we are going to start off with our winners final, which is taking place between Pixie and Saki. We'll get more into that head-to-head a little bit later. And then we're going to have Shio versus Buchinuki, Gonitz, and Space as the other matchups down in the losers quarterfinal side. There is no grand finals because as soon as you get to grand final, you've qualified in to the last 2 available spots in that finals top 8 for tomorrow morning. So whoever wins between Pixie and Saki, they're done for the night. They can say, all right, I'm in top 8 for tomorrow. And then whoever wins in the losers final will also advance on to the final bracket stage, taking place earlier in the morning next day.
Exactly. 2 last spots, and it's so exciting because we have an interesting set of characters. I was going to say character variety, but I gotta call out Pixie, Saki, and Shio. I don't know if you guys were scrolling through the Twitter timeline just earlier, but they took a fun little video doing the Lowain dance, and now these 3 Lowain gamers are in the top 6 for the LCQ. But like Shio said in the caption, there's 3 Lowain bros and only 2 spots. And of course, they're fighting it out against Buchinuki's Soares, against Gonitz's Gran, and Space's Cagliostro. So, like you mentioned, Pixie and Saki up there in the winner's side, 1 set away from that qualification. Of course, everybody else in the losers side fighting for their lives to fight for that second spot.
Will pick for this.
And we are going to be starting off with plenty of history, actually, as Pixie and Saki are no strangers to each other, J2, when it comes to playing in brackets. These two have played a total of 7 times before today, and 4 of those sets went Pixie's way. They played at various events like Outplayed 2026, a Arc World Tour Gold event. They played at Imperial Ascension #2 in Grand Finals, no less, and they also played twice in the 2v2 Teams tournament at UFA 2025 and many other tournaments as well for Grand Blue. So very familiar matchup for both of these players. So we are going to be seeing maybe some deeper level of mind games coming out as we start off our night with the winners final set. You can see the players are in the background already set up on the station doing their quick little button check, or long and dubiously intensive button check, as you might also argue, just to make sure that everything works.
Make the down input
really good. Yeah, to make sure that down input works. Yep, no, I got my tea bags ready, just like, there's peppermint.
Is this where Saki draws a line and picks Catalina? He's like, bro, I don't want to play the mirror.
Exactly, every flavor that you could ask for. But as we head on into it,
I think he's done okay in the mirror.
Of course, Pixie being
in the past,
the Italian representative, Saki being the German Luane up on the stand. But of course, even before things start out, it is all love here in the winners finals. Both of these gamers so excited to just be here on this stage and once again, play out.
Looks like this is where we draw the line.
Their 7th, their 8th set in tournament, let alone. I'm sure the amount of casuals and, first attempts they run offline as well.
Saki has this color and Pixie doesn't,
Certainly.
so yeah. We don't even got to play this set. We know who wins.
And we even got not only just like a interesting head-to-head player matchup, but we got a bit of a lore matchup here as well, as Luane has to take on his
I don't think we're picking
waifu,
Charlotta.
Catalina. Saki getting started off here, putting Pixie into this corner.
Honestly, you're lucky to even get any cat here.
Old reliable. No Luane mirror to be seen just yet. Of course, we do have a little first to 3 action here, so some time to swap in case we need to.
Nice.
Oh, coming in with that ultimate. Awesome sauce. Gonna get the side swap. Putting
How's
Saki
volume
into
for
the
y'all?
corner now.
Everything
Pixie
fine?
would have a long way to go to make this comeback, but it gets started off here with a throw.
Pixie is like very 5U prone on defense though, so like I can see this working out. Whoa, that
wheel
was
comes through and we're barely misspaced on that medium poke. So Pixie
that was like
does in fact
pretty
make
fortunate.
the comeback as Saki not able to find any way out of that
Saki
corner.
probably annoyed as shit about that. He's like, get fucked, bro. Okay.
In the round at #2, we're able to get the punish on that dashing attack, and now Saki putting Pixie into the corner, saying, "All right, let's try this again. I'm just not going to lose this corner side now. I want to hold on right here." The ultimate wheel comes through, though, as Saki not able to reach an interaction.
I mean, they don't have the game volume very high on their end, so like, I don't know what you want me to do about that.
The Sammy. And Tommy coming in from behind. Now we got the Rockets just pulling up, trying to see if we can bait out any throw tech shenanigans from Saki, but again, just backdashing, setting out the EX fireball.
Like I'm not controlling the game volume. Their commentators are just way louder than their game. That's,
Right, up against the wall, we spend the super to keep it simple, and that's the round for Saki.
Pretty close and intense game, as you would expect from players with this much experience against each other and at this level of play. This is to get into the top 8 for the finals tomorrow. You just have to win this first to 3 set, and it feels like everything is on the line for these players now. Saki, still getting cornered, is able to tech against the throw, checks the boys in the back, saying, "No wingman here, you gotta talk to me by yourself."
Ooh. There we go. Opens up for Pixie here. Saki down to a rough spot in the HP, so we're just fading away after we summon the double bros and counter hit off of the cat bot. No more meter available, so just looking for this one last touch. Throw is lethal.
He thought he'd get close to him.
Yeah, and so is Chip Kill as well.
That's
We're trying
pretty
to armor
unfortunate.
through. We do get the punish. It was a valiant effort from Saki's half.
That's pretty unfortunate. I'm sure he was mashing
come out on top
M there so they could get triple attack, but he got far M.
All right, first to 3 territory. We still got a little bit of time in case we want to go for the character swap, but looks like we are locked back in on the cat for game #2.
And Cat, I think is good against Pixie style anyway, but honestly, this is the first time I've seen him pick Cat in a long time, bro. He's been pretty all in on Luane.
The bros, as they come on in with these 6XLs, were able to bait out the Brave counter as well.
Yeah, he's not been picking this shit.
Getting a resource advantage, but Pixie taking control of the mid screen as we trade some ultimate skills, stopping before the Catalina bot is able to take some effect here. Oh, but we get opened up actually by the low projectile, and so now Pixie has Saki in the East Coast corner.
Yep. Ooh, trying to swipe through with the 2M, but just backs out. Oh, and even trying to DP through the run-up behind the Rockets. Pixie just staying right out of range. Should be a clean kill confirmed with the Raging Chain.
Simple and clean, you might even say, as Pixie goes up yet another round. And Saki's still in this Catalina. If things go south here, you have to wonder if we will see that Lowain mirror match, or if Saki just does not want to play that particular matchup. There's certainly like a stigma for some players around playing in the mirror match, and considering that it's Lowain and you have like all this different summons going on, keeping track of who's got what out, can certainly get confusing. Saki, though, keeps things simple with the ultimate fireball confirms, putting Pixie into the corner. And now Saki needs to find a way to snowball from here. And that's an excellent way to do it, baiting out the reversal.
Full punish for Saki. Doesn't quite have 100 for Super, but we still have one more Raging Strike available in the base damage, and the Raging Chain is enough, tying up the rounds once more.
I think Saki really needs this round, bro. You never want to be one game away from losing to a player like Pixie, because something could just happen, bro.
Still able to catch with the EX parry.
He didn't let it rip.
Excellent bait, but no punish.
Oh my god, far H fireball.
Check that throw.
Right? Okay, deep dash behind the cat bot missiles, but just looking for the BC opportunity from Saki.
Pixenheimer?
Oh, tricky stuff. Raging Strike right before the Catbot Rockets are able to make purchase, so no VP available for Saki, and as long as we don't drop, it should be a clean kill confirmed for Pixie. 2 games up now in the winners finals.
Things are looking really good for Pixie. Just one more game separates you from the finals on Sunday. And I mean, for
Saki messed that up, bro. He actually got the 5U on the Brave counter.
Do you finally consider Saki locking in the mirror match? You do, as the Lowain switch is coming through from Saki. Because after all, you're like, okay, no, like I guess I have to do this. Like the Catalina counter pick wasn't quite working.
Oh boy. Now these two are like opposite styles of Lowain, bro.
And to see who can stand them all. I mean, Saki, you would love to just qualify right now, because if you lose this winner's final set, you have to wait about 3 total sets before you get to play again, watching who your potential opponent could be. And so you'd love to just see how it goes through. And here we go with some Looney Tunes action as Saki able to get things started off.
Okay, the clash, but look for the spot dodge after, but instead special cancels into the summon, baiting out that spot dodge. Still, tricky situation in the mid screen here. Just let the bros do the job.
Excellent check there as well. We're going to get the awesome sauce to put us towards the corner. Not quite able to get an extension. The 2U reaches, stopping. Pixie's bros are coming through. It's red versus blue, and it's all blue as we get the ultimate awesome sauce. Some of the Catalina block.
Yeah, there's no whimsy on Saki's Lowain.
But the bros are there. I'm not fighting alone. I got the power of friendship and dropped with the Raging Strike.
He got chipped by DP.
We dropped off of the Raging Strike, sideswapped ourselves into the corner with 1 light confirms worth of HP to our name, but still able to secure it with the chip damage of the second hit of ultimate DP. Pixie, definitely a heart attack situation there, but still on set point.
Come at me, bro. Creates a situation now where Pixie tried to check the approach. Another side swap, but then we got the cat bot to extend with the ultimate skill. Gonna try and stock up, but get a little bit of meter, and we unfortunately pulled so many meat
that
items,
worked
so we were generating health,
we're
and we
going
basically
this way
had full HP.
Another parfait.
Saki, once again,
double parfait.
Gonna try and get more meter. We pull so much meter this time around, actually, so getting a little luckier with that RNG this time through. Sending the ult wheel.
Okay. Little spot dodge on the ult wheel as well. Send out the BC. Now we're even on that situation. The 2M mash out. Just waiting for the ult DP, and Saki once again tying up the rounds.
But we've been in this situation before. Saki needs to get this other round in order to keep the dream of qualifying off of this set right here alive for tomorrow's finals. Both players sort of mirroring each other as the matchup goes. Pixie gets the throw. Another one. I mean, hey, it happens.
Waited out off the double bro summon, running up behind the Rockets, and we're trying to challenge with the ultimate bro wheel. It's It's a proxy battle going on in the mid screen right now, but finally able to push you to the corner.
Gets the counter.
Walking back for the wheels to, clash in the middle.
A NASCAR accident or something happening on stream here in South Korea. Saki and Pixie still fighting for positioning here.
Oh, that's a big drop.
We were able to use a screen slow down from the ult skill to help us react to Pixie's option. Saki, though, with these wrenches, still not able to find a way to fix the neutral situation. Tries to jump in with that overhead. Pixie still defending. Sandwich into the unblockable. Things get a little skewy.
Shout out Fari.
Oh, another excellent anti-air.
That was good.
So tricky off the spacing, but still, even with the spot dodge, so active on the ultimate. Awesome sauce. Not quite a clean hit, of course, but still BC to try and escape this corner.
Oh, the throw a little too
he lost
soon,
his 50.
actually.
Oh, he might be fucked.
But perfectly timed on that command.
Oh, what a mash. What is happening?
The mash comes through to catch out the shimmy, but unfortunately, no confirm from Saki.
Saki losing that 50 meter there was huge.
Well.
Yeah, he's cooked.
Setting up all the mixes, and finally you blinked on the shimmy, J2.
There we go. A smile on Pixie's face with the qualification into the loser's side of Grand Blue's Arc World Tour Finals top 8 with a clean 3. Cat and 1 on the Lowain, so close every single time, but just not able to secure it into a game. So now, Saki sent down into the question to try and fight for that last spot qualifying.
A spot in top 8 occupied by someone that didn't win any matches in groups.
So happy to have achieved
which is pretty
one of
funny.
their biggest goals, getting to the top of the finals, but also happy they don't have to play any more of that cursed mirror match, at least tonight. So rest easy there, Pixie. Rest easy. You've done incredibly
It's all
well for
blue.
yourself tonight. Meanwhile, Saki will fall down to the loser's final and will await
Of course.
the final standing competitor from our loser's
Watching
quarter
Grand
side.
Blue, bro.
If we're going top to bottom, I imagine that we're going to be seeing Shio versus Buchinuki up next.
But who
I
does
hope
he
you guys
play?
are not tired of
Wait,
Lowain
how are they
just yet.
deciding
Like
who?
I mentioned that tweet, the video of the Lowain dance that we saw.
Are they just
earlier
saying
on,
the
there was
person
a
that won
third
from winners
man
is
in that
1 and
video,
the other one is
Shio
2?
Pulling up with the Lowain, of course. Up against Buchinuki's Sorius. So
I don't know.
I'm wondering is the Rocket?
I don't know how they're
Punch
deciding like who
gonna
goes
be
in what
enough
slot.
to, make your way in, challenge some of these summons in the mid screen, or is it going to be a situation where he's playing tower defense so well with the summons and being tricky about back running and just catching me on my approach so that I can never actually find that first opportunity.
No, they're not playing the grand finals.
We'll have to see.
So we don't get that many sets here, unfortunately.
For us, we are entering uncharted territory now, as Buchinuki and Shio have yet to play each other, at least in any sort of bracket. So this is going to be their first time encountering each other, and there's a lot on the line.
I still feel like they should play it out, just for
the matches
it's a formality, bro. Like, why not?
5 sets. So
But
they have to win 3 games in order to secure victory.
I
for
guess they're
themselves.
concerned about
And,
time.
Most of the Grand Blue community is very appreciative of that format, as that's sort of been in the discourse as of late, saying Grand Blue can be such a volatile game.
That's what I said they should do. They should let the winner pick which side of the bracket they want to go on. But
these longer sets, and so far things have been running pretty much on time, as every single set in this LCQ, as well as in the group stage and everything, have been best of 5. So plenty of time to adapt to the opponents.
Yeah, exactly. So much time to
a 6XL shirt for
see
free.
if we're looking for the character swap, especially for
honestly,
there's a
I wouldn't
lot
take
of
that
folks
shit even if
who have
they
a,
offered it to me for
pretty
free.
deep pockets in the Grand Blue roster. Thinking, Siegfried and Beatrix is a common pairing that we've seen. We saw Lowain and Kat just now as well, but don't know if we have any secondaries ready between Shio and Buchinuki, but who's to say, right? We have the whole first of 3 to figure out.
Yes, indeed we do. And we got plenty of time as well just to dial in with our button checks.
If it was done by an artist or something, then I'd be down. But I am really opposed. I'm super opposed to companies just like sticking a game render, or this time it's just like a screenshot of a character in game and just slapping it on something and calling it merch. Like, I think that shit is so lazy.
The gruff character himself. And we'll also, again, have to see how Shio likes to sort of play with Lowain. Lowain getting a couple of nerfs in this recent update for Grand Blue.
Not a fan.
Wheel, receiving a big nerf where if you're able to check him in the first, I think it's 13 frames of the move startup, 24 or something like that. If you consider the slowdown from the old skills, now the wheel will disappear, meaning that it's not really as strong of a reversal option or a counter pressure option. And of course, getting normalizing some of the hurt boxes as well, so that standing normals that usually go really straight no longer whiff against his dash low, as well as his ultimate DP. that leaves him in like prone position on the ground. So a lot of punishes in those situations have been universalized against the character. Some of his items are less effective as well. So Luane certainly not as strong as he was leading into the event himself, but as you can see by the sheer number of them here in this LCQ, still a strong character to contend with.
Exactly. Not ready to be stopped. They're undeterred and still holding on strong, like you mentioned, in this top 6 for the LCQ. It looks like the buttons are all good to go. Just waiting for the okay from the bracket staff, and it looks like our gamers are ready for the first set of our losers quarters. Once again, we have Shio versus Buchinuki, Luane versus Swords.
Here comes that theme too. My head's already bobbing, J2. Swords is containing himself right there. He's like, oh man, I'm about to get down in this club.
He wants to bop out with the bros, but he realizes he's still got to make it to losers semis.
It's like, listen, I swear when this is done, I'm going to meet y'all up at that bar. We're going to have so many drinks. We're going to have all of the drinks.
Exactly. No matter what happens, I'll see you at the tavern after this one.
That's in the spirit of the FGC. Win or lose, we're all homies at the end. Meet you over there at the tavern for a beer. Let's believe in victory and get this battle one on. Shio versus Buchinuki, losers quarterfinals of the LCQ.
Yeah, and we were talking about this at the top of the set, right? Is the dash punch going to be enough to get through some of these summons? But depending on the spacing, right? Maybe you catch Luane, but the bros are still able to kind of combo break in that same sense. But Buchinuki's still trying to punch on through, holds on to the parry.
Stock built up as well, but Shio catches Buchinuki trying to wiggle in some way on that wake up. Gonna get the extension off the ultimate awesome sauce, and now Buchinuki put into this corner. Basically a guess for game situation as we're slowly whittling away at Swords' life bar. Machismo comes out, Macho ultimatum, the shimmy though! That backdash is still criminal.
The machismo, the charisma, it's not gonna be enough to save you when you're whipping the throw right in Shio's face. So a commanding first round to start things off.
Leveled up the HP stat instead, but get the punch through, putting Shio into the corner now, so Buchinuki has the advantageous position right here, catching Shio at the ankles, but drops the combo. You hate to see it at this point of the bracket. These players
you just come to this realization that what's going on? Are we seeing it in real time?
There's a little bit of nerves as well, playing on stream in front of the whole world watching.
Exactly. Knowing you only have one more chance down here in the loser side qualification. All right. Set up the single bro, look for the brave counter with the spot dodge, but nothing to be seen, so we run up for the throw.
Nice. Very risky DP right there. After all, Shio could have just chilled and let the bros do the Oki for him. But Buchinuki able to keep the pressure going. 6XL, what a jab check from Shio, calling out the delayed pressure from Buchinuki. But get the side swap off of the ultimate awesome sauce crit hit. Trying to extend and get the kill with the Raging Strike and Chain, and there it is off the close heavy. We are already at the tavern. We got the wine bottles out. Let's just drink now, bro. Let's fight over them.
Exactly. He's drinking on the job, man. It's like, wait. We were supposed to wait for the tavern, but you brought some to go. Now we're going straight into game number 2. Let's see if Shio can keep the momentum. All right. Stop. No. Okay. Stop momentum, then started it up with the combo breaker. Again, we saw that from the round number 1, right? These summons just still taking their time to travel and being able to interrupt Buchinuki on the dash punch.
Yep, they clash, both players with the professional response to spot dodge. In reaction to that clash, showcasing that they are in peak form. Great check on the bros. We try to swing earlier before the cap-op missiles were able to put us into a block situation. Shio now has Buchinuki in this corner. Buchinuki stops the ultimate bro wheel from coming through, so that's the nerfs in action. But again, it seems like Buchinuki is just trying to be very aggressive on these defensive situations, and Shio keeps picking the correct option to catch him out.
Queen tuck the throw, still able to get a solid counter hit, but nothing much behind it. No spend of the meter, and the HP gradually draining. You thought it would be another throw point, but again, getting counter hit off of these, run back throw baits from Shio.
Even then, too, it looked like Buchinuki went for the 5U right there. Just didn't have the HP to survive all those missiles to the chest. I mean, bravado will only get you so far. You need some health points to go with it. Excellent check on our dashing punch. There's that again, and no escape on that throw tech as well, as Shio just says, go ahead, take my missiles. You're throwable there.
Holding on to the growler, but still able to find the toss. EX punch, but nothing found. Shio is content to wait, but does proc the 5U.
Welcome.
We got 4 stacks now built up, so Buchinuki is able to tap into that ultimate macho. Could see a substantial bit of life regenerated for Saurus here, but we first need to get to that super skybound hard point and Buchinuki slowly getting pushed back. Tick thrown as well as Shio strike throw game.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Another one.
The message held by Auto
One more
Mod.
signal. Buchinuki, no, but we're just betting it all on the back throw. Straight into Fundoshi install. You need one more good hit.
The command throw does come through as well. A single punch, a gorgeous bit of animation. Shio. Not quite in that gets for game situation though. Wake up reversal J2. We just have no respect for this offense. Oh, the Joy Trips.
Yeah, looking for an opportunity to love Brave counter. It's scary. Buchinuki just barely out of that chip damage range. Got to be able to avoid the bros. Okay, still outside of chip damage range so far, but the mash out on the 2M does swipe the toes. Shio up 2 games.
It kind of feels like to me that Shio is just so prepared for this matchup. Like every single time that we've seen like some of these situations, you know, Buchinuki trying to absorb the missiles with the 5U, Shio knows, okay, cool, this is like a free throw punish for me effectively. Whereas Buchinuki has been trying various means to sort of contest Lowain's options, but in between some of the combo drops that we've seen, hasn't really been able to fully capitalize on those times where they do successfully check Shio's options. We're off to a really good start here. We didn't drop the combo. We have Shio in this corner, but these normals are just outside of range as Shio gets a whiff punish.
Yeah, I like how we're changing it up off the round start, just being really aggressive with the deep dash 6XL, the chase down, where otherwise the round start like dash punch was not working out. And getting us hit by the summon, and excellent maneuvering around the summon as well. 2M dash punch just to make sure that high bro just goes right over it.
Oh, wow, the miss.
Drop the combo. Might have been an Okazumi reset, but there it is. Buchinuki with that fuzzy mash 2H. Catches Shio walking forward, gets the confirm with the Raging Strike and Chain. That's a round for Buchinuki and an advantageous point as Buchinuki is digging deep into his clutch factor, facing elimination from the LCQ. Great spot dodge. We're finally starting to see those against the Come At Me Bros.
There we go, and a full confirm as you bring it to the corner with the EX dash punch. Buchinuki not going to let any of this damage stay on the table. 50%, but no confirm on the 6XL.
Right, check him there. Again, successfully dealing with the bro summons. Buchinuki
there you go.
Shio into this corner, takes the plus frames, and there we go. Buchinuki not out of this one just yet. Gets a game on the board for himself. Have to see if he can push it even further beyond.
There we go, straight into it. Oh, never mind, straight into the character select to give yourself a little bit of time to breathe. I imagine Shio is still going to be sticking on the Lowain, but that was a quick 2 rounds in a row. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's a grand in this top 6, but I was not expecting it to be coming out from Shio. We have Gonitz on the other side of the losers' corners, but maybe getting a little bit of inspiration from a fellow competitor and saying, no, we're back on the grand.
This will be the first time we see him off Lowain in tournament in a long time, bro.
Now. You do have the flexibility where
I think the last time would have been you picked Grimnir.
And that could be like part of the long-term strategy. Like months ago. Okay, you've clearly made an adjustment to my Lowain. Let me immediately shift up the tempo by giving you another character. And if you can figure this character out,
I'm guessing if he's picking Gran here, then that means he's probably beating Buchinuki with Gran in some online event.
Have that time to reset my own strategy.
You know, in casuals or something somewhere.
Bringing in the titular character himself.
I just really doubt that this is like a random YOLO.
And not only that, it's the EX version of Gran as well. So heading on into it, not just the main character, he's got a couple new tricks as well. A couple less boots.
Bro, even the official Arc World Tour stream doesn't account for they don't account for the names of the EX
as well. Like, okay, you're finally waking up to my counter, so I need to actually just have a true reversal.
You would think they would make it a little bit lower so it completely covered if they were going to cover the names.
So far, Buchinuki taken into the Layer 2 corner. DP is able to check the throw attempt. Staggers now from Buchinuki as Shio just defending.
Yeah, doesn't have to worry about a parry. Just keeps it simple, worrying about the DP, but nothing found in the staggers just yet. PC out for Shio.
All right, stagger leads into a throw for Buchinuki. Off cooldown for Shio. We walk forward, get caught as well. Buchinuki has the potential to get the kill here. If we are able to optimize the combo, spending it with some of the old skills. The combo limits each.
No, that's the only way you die.
The second hit of the ultimate.
Oh no,
able to find the kill even.
He would have given him. He would have given him the round if he just didn't brave counter.
Great position to try and tie things up.
And super smart as well from Buchinuki going for that ultimate DP because you had the 2 separate hits to it, so you're able to get the first hit with the chip not quite being in range for the kill, but then you set it up right so that the second follow-up hit did get the chip kill, as well as punish that BC. So Really good decision making there. What a spot dodge from Buchinuki. Ready for those follow-ups from Shio. He's going to get the double kicks. Ending it with the ultimate skill.
Stories is so damn meter efficient now, bro. It's crazy.
DP comes through from Shio, the old version.
There we go. Able to find his way back out of the corner now. Waits out the BC.
My God.
But not able to find the full confirm. The far medium, just a bit too shallow. And speaking of, we're looking for 2 M's to try and check Shio on the approach.
Oh, no.
Oh, the throw defense as well from Buchinuki, putting Shio at death's door. But it's, I mean, one touch for either player right now. BC just escaped the situation. The reversal as well. And yes, we get the punish. We were too late in the animation to car it into a dodge to avoid that super. Though I'm not sure off the top of my head if that would have even saved you in that situation here. Shio keeping this EX Grand alive. One more round away from advancing to loser semifinals.
For the full charge, 5U proc. We DP out. Little 5U action, but we're going to let 5U rock.
All right.
Old reversal, Buchinuki. Spend the brave counter. Shio responds in kind.
2 diamonds apiece. Looking for the button tech. Actually checks you on the 6XL with that 2 M's. So Shio's going to bring you to this East Coast corner.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage as well with that
One
medium
hit from dying. That's big boy Grand, bro.
Duress, takes the throw.
Better not get hit by the strike.
Walk it out.
Oh, you better believe you had a
delays.
dream right there that
Micro dash
go
close
for some
though.
kind of throw tech.
To delay the timing. That's a lot of health back. He gets 1500 back on that.
Applied 5 stacks with plenty of life.
Might die anyway. The health damage reduction is so insane.
Confirmed to be able to find the kill here.
Oh my God, the hard call out spot dodge, bro. You didn't even have to do that.
One step ahead, punches his way to game 5. We're not out of it just yet.
Not out of it just yet. And now
footage of the 5-stack install,
or do we go back
him
to
healing
Lowen
and then being
character select, where we will
50% damage
see
reduction.
What is
saved his ass
in.
there.
Buchinuki in the process of making a reverse 3 comeback. Trying to keep this dream alive to get into that finals. And there it is, the Lowen once again locked in. So the EX Grand experiment kind of worked out pretty well, but we saw again that Buchinuki was ready to check some of those reversals. Both players getting very happy with those reversals at the end of it, pulling those
We go back.
And now it is final game between these two, Buchinuki and Shio.
I mean, low-key, almost said that, but...
Exactly. One more game to decide.
I agree.
EX
LCQ life on the line.
Shio
You go with what got you there, bro.
For that 5U, and lets the bros do the job once again as you hold on to that growler stance.
Hey, my video
Shio,
is finished.
Really good situation right
exporting.
now. Got the parfait, so plenty of meter generated off of it. Buchinuki trying to just close the gap. Dash in with the throw, as it looks like we're teleported back in time to those first couple of games where Buchinuki wasn't quite on that wavelength to deal with this Lowen. Stagger's coming through. The wheel got late enough in the animation to check. We're able to dodge, but that's a DP, and that's still very much punishable on block.
Here we go. Shio looking so solid on Old Reliable. This is the Shio that we saw in those first 2 games, and whether it was just swapping out the momentum by, you know, throwing off Buchinuki's game plan, swapping to a different character and coming back, or just something that we learned after, you know, a little bit of time and character select. Looking good as now we're on set point.
Yeah, either way, the long-term strategy for Shio seems to be playing out. That's one of those things that you're able to indulge when you have these best of 5 sets. Just having that free extra game to work with to then establish that long-term goal. It's working out really well for Shio. Buchinuki able to find the perfect mash, actually, to stop Shio's offense right before the old Catbot could come through, but caught in that neutral by that 6XL.
Tried it.
Beautiful spot dodge.
You're in big trouble now, friend.
There we go. No dash
almost at
punch to
100
be
meter.
seen this time. Full punish for Shio. Couple throws away from securing your spot, and losers semis the button tech. Punches through and finds the full confirmed.
Nice.
Shio
GG's.
moving on to
Definitely
loser
a really good
semis
effort
in
from
a
Buchinuki there.
close 3-2.
Close 3-2. Just as soon as Buchinuki finally had a download on that Lowen, the switch to the EX Grand completely threw off the download, reset the momentum, and it was business as those first
Getting
2
closer
games,
and closer
Shio
to guaranteed
taking an
double
impressive
Lowen.
victory over Buchinuki. So Lowen mains rise up. We still have 2 more left to see play out in this bracket because, you know, don't forget, Pixie already done playing for the day. Got to grand finals inside of that. They're in that top 8, so they don't play again as they're in winner side of grand, so they just get to be seeded into that first match of the losers top 8. Their opponent going to be someone who I'm going to have to look up real quick. So in the meantime, J2, who do we got coming up next?
Ooh, up next on the other side of losers quarter. So this is where we're expecting to see Grand. right? Gonitz, of course, being a JP Grand representative, one of the best to ever do it, and beat Jing and JF on the way here. So actually took out the extra stage competitor, to make it into this losers quarter side up against Space. So we're going to be seeing the Cagliostro as well beat rookies to get over to losers quarters, the UFA champ versus fighting champ and crossover champ as well. So I'm super excited to see it.
Yeah, this is going to be another match of new territories.
This one is
actually,
crazy.
These players have not faced each other in a bracket.
This to me is the most interesting
now,
match
so
in the
It's not going to be
LCQ.
in that deep level mind games or anything like that. It's going to come down to just, okay, how do you play the character? How quickly
what is
can I
Gonitz gonna
digest it?
pick?
But again, we have that best of 5 format, so the players have that extra set to adapt to each other, to potentially do some character swaps just to reset the momentum, like we just saw in our previous set. So
EX Grand?
it's super exciting territory for all of us.
played
here
Belial
going
last
up,
round.
and it should be a really fun matchup. I do have some player stats just to compare these two. Fairly low on the tournament counts overall, actually, at least on these accounts that they've used for Start GG. Space has played a total of 38 tournaments, 221 matches with a 72% win rate. Meanwhile, Gonitz has only played in 16 tournaments, 102 matches played, and with that sample size, the win rate is pretty inflated at 85%. So two very strong competitors. We're going to be seeing some excellent play coming through here for our second.
Gonitz is Japanese, and the Japanese don't use Start GG, which is what FG Combo relies on.
Very different archetypes.
They mostly use Tonamel.
The side of our losers quarters grand, whether it's the EX version or the base version that we've seen since vanilla, right?
That
Not too
accurately
many changes
reflected.
there.
I mean, even Europe,
our classic
even
We're
Europe
looking for
mostly
fireballs,
uses
poking out
challenge.
fireballs
So
any way to try and space out our
pretty
brute,
funny.
maybe to interrupt our opponent if they're being a little bit greedy with setting things up from the full screen. But speaking of setup, right, we have Cagliostro on the other side of Space. So whether it's air stalling with seals of various varieties, setting up those seals at full screen, all of a sudden running you down and becoming a very tricky grappler-esque kind of character and getting a lot of reward by tossing you into those seals, checking you with calculated, and any other way to try and trip you up with TPs. Like, I wonder if Gonitz is ready to, try and bring Space back down to earth.
We'll have to see if we can ground Space, but one thing that certainly is grounded is Cagliostro in this version of the game. She just got a couple of nerfs in this most recent patch. There are a couple compensation buffs. Her 5U has a lot more combo utility thanks to improvements to its hit stun, so we're seeing some new tech with Cagliostro being explored there. Her calculation also has a better tracking, so there's a little more range to the move and its effectiveness across various versions. But some of the bigger nerfs to her are the durations on the Mihen traps. Now, I think that is kind of a small nerf because they had an outrageous duration of like 10, 11 seconds, something like that before, and in a high level match they don't last that long. They're usually like detonated quicker than that or checked earlier than that, but still a lingering threat that isn't as bad as it was before. But the bigger nerf, of course, is to that EX body change, or spare body, excuse me, where instead of it being plus on block, it's now negative. So Cagliostro players have to get the hit in order to sideswap and escape the corner, as opposed to just taking their turn and then setting up their free pressure and stealing the corner back. So that is the version of Cagliostro that we are dealing with. Of course, Grand not seeing any changes that I recall in this most recent version of the game. So now we're going to be seeing how these two players match up against one another as they're sitting down, getting their buttons and everything sorted out. And you should be seeing their gameplay feed on the screen in a moment or so, whenever the producers are ready for it. Speaking of, seeing a bit of the mind games here as a Beatrix is hovered right now by Space.
Yeah, button check on anyone but your main. Just keep your opponent on their toes. They're like, wait, do they have the Pocket Beatrix? Like, everyone's got the Pocket Beatrix, but here in the losers quarters side of LCQ, is that really what we're going to rock, or are you just testing things out as we head back to Old Reliable?
And, your warm-up ritual is an important thing, just getting yourself into that competitive headspace. So doing a button check with the same thing. Oh, hold up.
What?
You were talking about Grand. All of a sudden, everything that we've nearly discussed is possibly thrown out of the window as Gonitz locking in the Belial instead. Now, the Belial, of course, a character that used to be
covers both. It's very safe because it covers.
You could probably argue
really
covers
both matchups
for this version as well. But I think it's less
because if he loses to Beatrix, it's only very slightly.
Still a very strong character. I mean, we saw Koji Koko dominate his pool with this character earlier.
What's that?
A hit confirming machine.
Yeah.
Controller DC. Can we fix it real
Okay,
quick?
at least
he plays every show, though.
Exactly.
Yeah, right?
So shouldn't be an issue. At least the players realize now. They're like, hold on, I don't want to mess anything up. Let's make sure everything is all good. But yeah, we were talking about Grand kind of being like standard Shoto. You have your advancing normal special. You have your fireball.
And
of
neither
course,
their controllers?
some of those same options for Belial, but maybe a couple, couple creative options in the toolkit as well. I wonder if we're going to be using a lot of the parry when, it's not really something we see as a reaction to, calculated or running into the seals. But we do have a lot of good normals that are, pretty solid at poking out, especially the ground seals, right? Having a normal that's like quite quick and safe to throw out kind of in the mid screen in terms of Belial 2M is like, okay, you set these seals that I don't feel too threatened once they're there.
Plus, you're going to be able to have a lot of great anti-air tools as well to deal with the Kagagostro. Like if she's doing some teleport shenanigans on you do have the DP to pierce the heavens, as it were, and to stop her from getting in with those things. You have the Fireball as well with its varying projectile trajectories that you can use with the follow-ups to the Goetia that you're also able to utilize to sort of check her in this matchup. Though things get a little bit dicey as, she could check you with the calculation from underneath to snipe you in the startup of those things. And we'll have to overall see what happens here. It looks like that with the disconnection, we might be having a quick console swap or something like that. The team is jumping in there just to make sure that, everything is working out here. Sometimes you get a little error like that. It could have been a controller thing.
Thank God our new type of hero prepared
just to make
space
sure
for Belial.
that
I will throw up.
in place. It looks like tons of production is running around on the stage. So we might be seeing just a bit of equipment swap to make sure
cut that out.
Nothing picky is happening right now. And again, perfect time for it to happen. We were just about to get into the game. We didn't get started. We're not stopping the game. The set mid. What's the other word for it? See, even as the console's overheating, my brain's overheating. I'm not used to commentating at 1 a.m. at my time, right? So it's a little. We're all in a little bit of
mid-set. One of the above, but yeah.
One of the above. Mid-tournament. That's blanket term. I could say that. I could just say that. We don't have to be that particular with it. But hey, either way, we'll count our stars and blessings that this didn't happen like mid-combo that could have decided a round or anything like that. And then all of a sudden it's like, well, what do we do from here? And the players are agitated. I mean, probably a bit of agitation. It's like, man, I was getting in the zone, and now we're going to have to do another 5-minute long button check because that's how the Grand Blue community is. Everybody checks like Legendary Pred.
Just to make sure, right? They're like, okay, I got to make sure my down input and my down input and my down input and my Raging Strike all work. But yeah, for those of you guys tuning in, whether it's, right in the afternoon, you're tuning in from, overseas, or I guess relative to us would be overseas, but relative to where Arc World Tour is happening right now in South Korea, maybe it's, a little bit closer.
Wonder what happened.
For us folks in the
Was it just someone else's controller connected?
It is a little bit late into the evening. So for everybody tuning into the chat for the English stream of Arc World Tour Finals, you guys staying up means the world to us. And hopefully you guys have been enjoying all the action, whether it's Under Night, whether it's Guilty Gear Strive, or whether it's Grand Blue going on right now. Thank you guys so much for staying up with us.
Appreciate all that. I see tons of familiar faces talking in the Twitch chat as well, and actually bringing up like a nice conversation point actually, because we're talking about PS5 overheating. Well, should we get PCs to run some of these events on? Well, some of the issue with that is I feel like my way of summarizing the PC versus console debate is that people want to play their games on PC input delay. They don't actually want to run it on a PC because so many things happen with PCs. They're individualized, personalized devices. So, you might have things where some drivers don't work. Like,
I mean,
I've had to run
it's hella
PC
late for Mangaka right now.
because
No, the fuck it's not,
early
bro.
access
It's
of
fucking
2XKO because
midnight.
that was the only format
He'll be
that it was
okay.
available in. And there's just so many weird things that come up with it. Like we had a console or a PC, excuse me, where it didn't read PlayStation controllers natively.
It's 3:10 a.m. for me right now, bro.
I love
it
Paragon,
just didn't
but,
work. I plugged in my PS5 controller. It didn't work because that person never had the drivers installed, so I had to use a converter for that particular PC. Other PCs had all kinds of issues. The audio issues that come up because every time you plug in a controller, PCs are designed to, oh, hey, there's a new audio device. Let me switch over to that one. So you have to have particular settings and extra software in there to optimize it just so that players don't lose their audio because controllers.
You get the argument been going
There's
so
tons of
many
little
things.
things in there
Thank
that
you,
just,
Millsy, for the Prime, bro.
Come right on through.
Yeah, it's been a long time, bro.
So
Hope you've been
there's
all right.
Tons
You
of
still
things
playing
like
fighting
that.
games or
Plus,
what?
there is also, a case to be said for there's something really nice about
so many things
just
happen with
having the
PC, so there's
consistency
something
for
actively
a
happening
console
on the PlayStation.
because not every PC runs the same.
I mean,
right?
like,
so you
the thing
have
is,
to
some tournaments already run PCs.
roll the dice as far as how fast things
we
are
run
going to
PCs
read.
at tournaments all the
Consoles
time.
and
It's just
PlayStation
like
5,
not for the
they're
big
going to
games.
be pretty consistent across the board. So that's another nice element of it. They're usually designed as well to have as many controller
Nova
compatibilities
Afterglow, what's up,
as
bro?
possibly can. Plus converters are available for it as well. Generally speaking, it's just easier to run events on PlayStation.
You trying to dox me right now, bro?
Or whatever
This is
console that
crazy.
you have. So until things
I'm
change,
in
that's
the
probably
Eastern
going to be the
time
future
zone.
for quite a while. And of course, with Sony coming in and helping us out with these things, makes a whole bunch of investments and things like that way easier because Sony is nice enough to help us out run these events by providing all of this equipment. So
I feel
that can
that.
help
I
save
feel
the
that.
TOs.
You into
a lot of
anything
money when it
else?
comes to that.
Any other
everyone
gaming?
wants to play on their PC.
Have you
don't
been
want to
sucked
play
into the
on,
deadlock
somebody
vortex? It
else's
seems like that
PC,
happened
and
to a
all
lot
of
of
a sudden
people.
you hear the dun, 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 and you're like, wait, why is my controller not working? But yeah, big shout out to every, not just the specific tournament production staff, but everybody at Arc World Tour Finals. There are a lot of, side stages and signings and music events and so many other things happening at the on-site for Arc World Tour Finals. So for those of you maybe tuning in from the hotel room, you're just saying, let me watch a little bit of BLCQ before I head out and go back to the venue. Hopefully you guys are able to have a good time with all the rest of the side events that are going on as well.
Yes, indeed. And now
EX Grand is just
players are
knowledge
getting readied
check
up
test.
yet again.
I disagree. EX Grand is actually like
power
pretty good
cycle to
character.
PlayStation 5, or if we swapped it out or anything like that. Let's get into it for real,
Yeah.
for real. I'm gonna hold my breath right here.
Yeah, for real this time.
For real? Question mark?
On God. All right, but back to the Belial and the Cagliostro. Looks like things are all good to start as we head into game number 1.
All right, video games.
And we're trying to like confirm here for space. We set up the single seal, and Gonitz just slowing it down, trying to poke back out with the Goisha.
You don't have to retract your. Why did they add this feature? Why did they add this feature on YouTube, bro, where people can take away the message they put in chat? That's so funny.
Heavy, beautiful.
You don't have to retract your message, bro.
Putting
We just
Gonitz
disagree,
into
you know.
this corner as the Belial. Have yet to see anything come of the pick just yet. Good tech on the throw at the very least.
Yep. Yeah, the Cagliostro gamers, for all of the trickiness that they might have lost on certain specials, definitely feeling a little bit better once the.
I don't have anything to eat right now.
Speaking of side swap, and now you're the one in the corner whipping the throw, trying to tech on Gonitz's approach. But now we have SSBA available if we choose to spend.
Yeah, he's gonna live.
And we do, as Gonitz gonna drop the Super Skybound art. This will strip 2 Brave points away from space. Not enough to get the kill, but strike throw is the guessing game here. And Gonitz could get a little crafty here. Maybe the delayed overhead with the JU.
Taking to play anything else. I feel that.
Just run up, stagger the pressure. Oh, we don't get the confirm with the 2U into calculation.
Oh, I thought he was gonna
DP. Mihen, the Brave counter.
Oh!
Dodge.
Wow.
We didn't believe, no special
He messed
cancel,
that up.
but it's throw punishable on the block.
That was
Parry
cursed.
the stomp. Unfortunately, means
It's
that
fine.
it's round up for space. Gonitz just betting it all
Most
on that
people agree
5U.
that the game's pretty balanced.
Yeah, after Belial was able to win Evo years ago.
There's always some
Big
characters
patch that
people will
offered
complain
several
about.
nerfs to him. One of those being to that parry, of course, putting you into a strike throw mix-up situation.
Oh, you could have got bodied.
Instead of, giving you some favorable RPS on failure. So
Bodied.
Oh, but nice JU.
That
and the
comboed,
full
by the way.
confirm as well. That was pretty saucy as Gonitz
God,
says,
this
I got the
character's
tech
so
with-
sick.
I was still warming up.
There we go, behind the back. All of this off of the JU and the side swap too, and waits out the golden throne. This should be a clean kill confirmed as long as we don't drop, and we keep it simple to tie things back up on the rounds.
All right. Explosive back and forth between the players.
Depends
so
on
far.
how high up the stomp is, but yeah.
I appreciate that they're both running I think basically the
Gotta make sure you hold
Space
forward.
might have a different color for CAG, but that's definitely default Belial.
All right, run up on the 5U again, trying to make your way through these traps, but that's not the way we're going to do it. You're able to block and find that full punish for space.
All right. Oh, things got a little tricky there. Gonitz able to at least alleviate some of the pressure.
Oh, that was a punish. Why did you do that? Damn, Space gave him a free back throw.
As well. If I remember right, that move is punishable on block.
Oh my God, close
I know that
him.
they've made some adjustments to the move as well, namely for some combo consistency and as a result of some different behaviors, but I can't remember the behavior on block right now off the top of my head. Gonitz, though, has the combo on deck, certainly remembers that. It's the
Buying
combo
time
limit.
for cooldowns. Oh, you're dead.
Back. Oh, the stagger catches space.
Go. You got BP, you have meter available, Raging Strike, Raging Chain to keep it simple as Gonitz takes game 1.
Okay,
You like this game as a spectator,
pick.
you can actually follow what's going on. There
Justified
you
in
go.
it. We were all surprised, everybody here on the broadcast and in the Twitch chat, as far as I can tell, for our English-speaking viewers.
Very nice.
No Beatrix to be seen just yet from space. It still has potentially one more
If
game
going,
to lose
if
we really want to swap off.
I feel like whoever
Gonitz, right? We're seeing a
wins
lot of
this
that
is the
5U
one I
early
want
on to the
to
rounds.
win out and
Realize, okay,
losers.
Space
Though,
is
man, it's hard to choose
for this
between them and
option to get
Saki.
through
Though.
my trap, so I'm not
Saki's
even
the
gonna
goat.
sends it with the ultimate as
I feel
bonus,
like
but even
I
with
would
the
prefer
spot
going
dodge,
it's
not gonna be
over
able to
everyone
avoid
right
it.
now, but
Oh, but you're going to be taking all this damage now as the EXDP is baited. Space
yeah,
goes
it's
for close, heavy.
you can try the free version. Every character is free except for 2B right now, so if you want to test out characters, this is a good time.
These challenges from Gonitz have been so impressive, finding the right moments to press against Space. And now, setting up, going for a shimmy. Respecting.
Pinwheel. Go. Calculated into the ultimate seal. Able to put a round up here for space.
Trading with the fireballs. Movement from Gonitz as well, able to bait out the Mihen proc. Gets the 2H. Not really a follow-up from it. Belial a little short for confirms when it comes to
as long as space loses.
Follow-ups. You can get tricky with a Goetia fireball or even like a bait or anything like that. What a check though. Again, using those excellent Belial lows to clear the traps and stop Space's approach.
Space back up against the wall, spends the Brave counter, but now down to 1 BP, so anything is
well.
going to do a grip more damage. That extra 20% as Gonitz opens up with the ultimate Goetia.
Oh, and we thought we had the confirm right there. We went for it. We thought wrong indeed, as Gonitz going to be able to close out that round. Again, they're all tied up here.
Here we go. Who's going to be able to pull ahead? All right, just walking it back out after the round starts. Sees the jump, sticks out the far heavy, and again, just waiting off of this parry. It has not been working out for Gonitz.
Yep. Oh, man, I understand. You just want to step on.
Fuzzied, brother.
You just want to hit him with the give daddy some sugar, and unfortunately, it's a little sour. As Gonitz now is able to retaliate in time, put Space into the corner.
Die. Oh my God, he could have killed him.
Try and bait out that 2H, but Gonitz does not bite. Knows we have multiple air stall options available to Space. So just lets them TP back out of the corner.
Now, Belial locked up in this corner. Space sits with the ultimate Mihen. It's trying to poke out.
Yep.
Finds a perfect moment of Brave counter. Defense holding up very well.
Oh!
Okay.
Space is playing with fire there. Holy.
But Brave point spent from Space, runs up for the 5L, and Gonitz looking for a mash out and only gets counter hit.
Mesh.
Troubles. Keep it simple with a super as Space ties it up 1-1.
It's a Magna.
All right, both players now on the board. We have entered first to 2 territory here. The adjustments will have to be swift. Both of them could character swap as well. You know, we were expecting Gonitz to pull up with the Gram, but instead has the Belial. Space does have that Beatrix in the back pocket, but...
Whoop. Go shoulder check off of the 6XL. Now we're just standing on business with the seals. Do not 5U.
Exactly, no, we gotta be a little more patient with that one as Space is very much
Can't do that. That's forbidden.
Oh, the spot dodge against these. Ultimate Asmodeus is not paying off for Space. Gonitz gets close heavy punish. Space finds
Go in it. Go in its nose.
Actually, to maintain the plus frames. That was a cute way of using it, getting around the nerfs.
I've been preaching about that shit for so damn long, man.
Into the super, even out the BP situation,
oh, wow.
and then some, and wait out the
I'm surprised
UDP.
he DP'd there, to be honest.
Should be a clean kill confirmed for Space. You still have Raging Strike. No Raging Chain, but base damage off this corner combo should be more than enough for a round up.
All right. Space now.
You hear donuts?
Plenty of momentum.
Okay.
Gonitz. Trying to find the
probably
way
the way that
Space, just
Mangaka is saying it, to be honest.
Picking all the correct options now. Cycling through pressure.
You need the meter.
Waiting everything out. Sets up the fireball.
Damn, he tried
jump,
too.
That was
That's
so
tough.
clean from Space.
Clean jump in to go over the pinwheel recall. Gonitz worse for wear in the corner. You have 50 available for ultimate DP.
Nope.
You have Brave counters.
And that's a punish too?
We're too far.
Wow.
The tipper range
Take his
the
other
far
crystal.
heavy isn't going to be able to pick up
Not
into
done
Raging Strike. So Gonitz, once again, going to push you into the corner.
I feel like I would have taken super there just to
All right, you have
rub it in.
Reach now. Space just
have him
trying
down
to
2
make
crystals.
sure that Gonitz cannot approach. That's why we're sitting underneath that ultimate Mihen. Use the calculation as soon as expiring.
Almost got the whip
No
punish.
punish there, but we tried. We tried, all right.
Good 666 Stacy. Oh no.
And able
Way
to
too
hit on the
early
Brave
on that.
counter as well. You were so high in the sky, we didn't have to worry about the reversal. And reversing the momentum of the set as Space goes up 2-1.
Okay, all of a sudden, Space, the precipice of advancing on, and we're not seeing Gran at all from Gonitz. It is all Belial, as he's not going to be able to swap off of this character. Has to beat Space these 2 next matches in order to keep the LCQ dream alive for himself. But Space wants to be the one to advance on. Gets punished, though, as we're able to react to that overhead. Excellent defense from Gonitz.
There we go. Knows we're looking for a mix-up or a strike throw situation off of the seal being right behind you, so excellent reaction. Getting so much damage off of it, too. Walk it out.
Almost.
At a range.
But
Oh, but the air slow
hard to get there fast
ultimate
enough.
seal, able to keep you up in the sky long enough to avoid the ultimate Goetia and counter hit Gonitz. So, reversal of fortune right now. Lots of meter on both
that
sides.
was cheap. That was cheap.
Oh, but we pressed. Actually, there was a gap between
that
JL
was
and
so
Gonitz landed in
fucking
front of
cheap,
Space,
bro.
So might have been going for a throw tech. Might have been trying who knows what, but Space gets counter hit. Gonitz still alive here. Going up the round in game number 4.
All right. Roll through the level 1 rock, just trying to avoid that 6-6 health in Space.
They're both playing pretty well, so like
Things
it's,
out. There we
it's
go.
pretty
We're challenging a
disappointing
lot
to
of these
lose
seals now
either
with
one of these
2M
guys.
instead of risking it all on 5U, which I like a lot more on this Belial.
Evading back as well. You see Gonitz not trying to commit to any anti-airs because
Lucky.
Cagliostro could stall her momentum with many options. So Gonitz just
that was
says, no, I
godlike.
want to deal with the situation. The EXS mode
Die.
is one rather. Able to create the situation where Space thought that they could get away with the ultimate
Efficiency
fair
route?
body, but now
Oh, no,
Gonitz
okay. He went
showing
for that
some
route,
fancy
but
Belial
he missed
combos,
it.
drops it. Jumps back. I like the defensive choice. Now we're creating space once again. Checking the traps.
If I were him, I would
Able
keep
to
ripping
avoid
you
that second
Asmo, bro.
trap
Like,
and find
Space
the
is
hit of
having
your
a hard
own. Keep
time
it simple
not
with the basketball
falling to the
combo,
habit.
but it's too far off the combo limit, not enough.
Yeah, spare body's going to create an opportunity, but the 2L jab checks Space on the shimmy,
The
and
fuck
we are
off
in
me.
final game situation here. And Space has to decide, do you run this through with the Cagliostro? Or
The
do you
grand
try to bring
discourager.
Matrix in this final hour? Nope, it's just straight back into it. No swaps from either player.
All Belial, all Cagliostro.
Right, game number 5.
Nah, he's nasty,
one
bro.
away from the losers semis, up against Shio. Gonna lock back in
He
one more
is
time.
nasty,
Able to walk
but
Belial back down to the corner with this
so is
far heavy.
Space. I don't know who's gonna win.
Gonitz now losing about half of their HP on Belial.
It's all up in the air right now.
With the chip off that ultimate Asmodeus. Space takes
The
the guaranteed
problem
BC
playing
point and the
against Kag, it's
backboard
tough.
of the corner with the EX hula hoop. Still not
It's annoying
quite
to have
enough
to
kill.
commit
I
to
thought he
slower
would.
buttons
Straight
in
up
this
die, but the
matchup
slipper
against
stays alive for
traps.
Gonitz.
Oh, first command
And
grab.
finally, it's game 5, and now
You
we're
can die.
setting up
Oh
the
my god, he
advances of
backdashed.
Belial.
Oh, you're in trouble. You're in
Ultimate
trouble. You're in
fireball
trouble.
Reaches and catches
You're in
Space's
trouble.
Backdash. All of a sudden, Gonitz from the brink of defeat. Are we going to make a
He got him.
pixel perfect comeback?
Oh,
my
he didn't
God.
press it
Not
low
quite, but
enough.
confirmed. Throw gets teched. EXS Modius, ultimate rather. Oh, he tried to
The
walk up, but it
misinput,
looked like
bro.
we were going for the
L
command throw, but
command
I
grab.
think Gonitz had the meter to actually get the ultimate version to get the parry
The
out.
move put on Belial's kit to
Oh, that
nerf
was
him,
scary.
bro.
Yeah, I wonder if we just misjudged the meter situation like you mentioned, right? But tricky. All right, now set point Space.
I think he wanted you command grab and he didn't have meter. He didn't have 50 yet. He had 48 or 49.
Full extension is pretty consistent with this follow-up. Gonitz has Space in the corner.
Okay. The Golden Throne, jump your way back out of the corner after spending the 50. Just trying to put yourself that perfect
Yes,
far
it's
heavy
minus
range.
2. Yeah.
Look at that.
Isn't
Just
gonna
the
let
way
you
that
do it though.
Yeah, Gonitz, though, the way that he adjusted his pressure to deal with the traps, though, absolutely brilliant and high level. Trying to advance in there, baits the brave.
Made the game a lot better when they did that shit.
1 or 2 interactions away from seeing a final round situation between our competitors, but the traps come through as Gonitz
Oh
overcommits
boy,
on the
that
triple
was
strike.
+6.
There we go,
But,
man.
yeah,
Just
it's
pressed
fucked
one
up.
too many times. If we stopped after the first attack, we might have been able to block, but walked our way into the seals. 100 meter available.
BP?
No BP for
Oh, he's
Space,
chilling.
but an SSBA
You command
might
grab?
kill. So much
Do it,
meter
do it,
to
do it,
try
do it,
and
do it,
find
do it,
this
do it,
last
do it,
hit
do it.
as Gonitz trying to
We're
do
not
the same,
falling for
looking
that.
the run of
Defense.
TP, but no throw is baited just yet.
Got him. I told you.
Gonitz is
I
so
fucking told you,
patient
chat.
through all
I
of
fucking
that.
told
A
you.
testament to that just absolute stoicism under all that pressure. I mean, Space was looking for every single possible reversal, but Gonitz waited everything out, found the perfect opportunity to use the ultimate counter, and now it's final
time.
game, final round. The 6XL connects.
fucking
J2,
time.
It's Gonitz's turn.
That was a terrifying situation off the calculated as well. Could tell we were just a pixel away from the seal.
that was messed
Suck
up.
out the 2M and did not get counter hit by the calculated.
He held
and now
up.
getting caught
That
by the
was a bad
ultimate
combo,
Goetia,
though.
but a little bit too
So,
high in the
yeah.
sky. So just
Could've
looking
lost
for
way more
Asmodeus
life.
to put us right back in. No check on the TP either as we spend
Space
the
is
BP
not
back
trying to
and forth.
defend this man right now. He is. Oh,
So
he tried to
down the
2H.
final
That was
point, but
greedy.
gets the cross up hit as well.
He dashed for a little bit too long.
Get a short knockdown.
That's
the
a
ultimate
big
finally
DP to
comes out from
get.
Gonitz, committing to it before things get too dire and dicey.
Exactly. Would have been
Here's
able to
another
leave that
50.
confirmed.
Time to
Did
rip a
get
U
punished for it, so now
Asmo
we're
and hope he
standing on
spot
this. This is
dodges.
Standing on the seal. Both of these players with 50
Oh, you're dead.
to
Never
turn
mind.
the screen blue.
Far
but Gonitz
M.
finds the far M, and we
That
keep
is-
it simple with the raging strike.
that's a button with a
eliminating
trust fund.
Space
That's a
and
trust fund
moving
button.
on to losers semis.
I have to highlight again the composure
That's a trust
of
fund
Gonitz
button, bro.
in that second to last round, not blinking at all as traps were cycled, as overhead teleports were coming through. I mean, I DP'd like 15 times. I'm not sure if it's even possible to DP that many times, but I mashed so many ways. Gonitz held all of that, finally escaped that pressure.
Again, I want to remind you all that Koji Coco argued with me about that button
leading to those
a while
situations
back.
and combos that got Gonitz to to victory. Space, though, played amazingly well. I have to stress that. But unfortunately, the LCQ run...
He was like, that button is not that good because it's stubby. I'm like, okay, bro. That was the end of my game discussions with Koji Coco. I'm like, we're not doing this.
So you don't have to fight back-to-back low wings.
Yes.
That's
that's
Gonit's potential run. You know, it's like Gonitz has the hard job now. He's going to be staying on, taking on Shio first in loser semifinals.
Yeah, our remaining 3. Shio on the Luane, Saki waiting menacingly in that losers finals.
How many characters have good far M's?
Almost
all the Shotas have good far M's.
So let's see who's going to be.
But they're good for different reasons.
Challenge for that spot, Shio or Gonitz, as we wait for our next loser semi.
That shit, I think it's so disingenuous to try to call that shit stubby, bro.
Belial just a pick to deal with the Cagliostro, because I think that if things haven't changed too much anyway, that it's probably a favorable matchup for Belial. That was kind of like the consensus anyway, back when I was able to be more involved playing in my local scene. So it could have been it, or it could just be this is what Gonitz wants to do, this is what he prepped.
That button is legit one of the best in the game. There's not that many buttons that are better than it.
Really, but certainly took all of us by surprise as we're currently getting everything set up. I'm pulling up some data between the 2 players here as Gonitz and Shio. There is some history between these two. You know, they've played twice before, actually. This would have been a little over a year ago at the B Pro Cup.
Siegfried's really good right now.
Pools and grand finals. Shio beat Gonitz in both of those sets. 3-2 in pools, 3-1 in grands.
Okay. Yeah, I see that first place at the B Pro Cup, and I was like, I wonder when they ran into each other, but now I know the second place. So definitely some close tournament sets between these two historically. So let's see if it's going to be another nail-biter for the losers semis. Waiting to load on in. Of course, we saw some smiles from across the table. Said, oh, you again. Another run back over a year in the making.
Can go in it.
Storylines as well coming together.
2 low ends to qualify.
Tour finals to justify everything that's
that is the question
leading up to this amazing event that's taking place in South Korea. I mean, I have to just, again, gawk over this venue. It looks absolutely stellar. Wish I could have been down there, but I'll settle for being part of the English broadcast here over in the States, hanging out with you, J2.
Why is everyone getting food poisoned, bro?
Helping y'all bring in this production and whatnot. And it's going to be an awesome time for everyone else, so I'm just happy to be part of the gang.
Yeah, hopefully you guys have been enjoying all the action. I've been having a damn good time hanging out with Mangaka and watching some of these. These are going to be our last 2 sets, because as a reminder for any folks just tuning on in, we already played our winners finals, and we're not going to be showing grands because there are 2 spots available to qualify from the LCQ. So the winner of winners finals has already taken that first slot, Pixie with the Luane, and now the winner of losers finals, which is the set after this, takes that final spot in losers top 8 for Sunday.
So we only have 2 more sets left, which I'm thankful for. I got work in the morning, y'all. It's 1:30 a.m. I'm going to be up till 2 o'clock. I'll pass out by 2:30. I'll get 5 hours of sleep, but I think my power nap should keep me through. And caffeine exists for a reason. Now, we are seeing Ilsa from Shio being locked in. We saw Ilsa earlier in the tournament as well, being played to great effect. Yeah. Let's see what Shio's got cooked up with the character. And actually, no, Shio on the Luane, and it is going to be Gonitz on the Ilsa. So we're playing everybody but
How many
Grand.
characters does this guy have? Yeah, exactly. I was thinking the Grand.
Yeah, Gonitz is one of those players that plays every Shoto and every Shoto adjacent character.
Back up on the stand, but I guess when the chips are down,
Ilsa is in the wheelhouse.
It's not me being all in. I'm going all back to character select.
Might be the first time I'm seeing him play in a
But
tournament.
it is cool to see Ilsa, right? We saw.
All right, take it easy, Millsy. Thanks for stopping by, bro.
From Gamera as well. Our newest character to the Grand Blue roster, incredible projectiles, a really solid 2M and 2H in terms of like mid-screen pokes and anti-airs as well. But having to reload, right? Some of these mid-screen conversions, can be a little bit lacking for some folks in terms of, okay, how am I going to spend my meter to push it to the corner? But let's see. I imagine the laser is going to be an excellent.
I think he's only trying this because he lost in the he picked Belial against Pixie. He lost.
Very ankles to check the bros.
So he probably just wants to try something different, just in case.
Else with it too. Maybe just Ilsa having the tool set to deal with Luane's shenanigans. As Gonitz starting out very strong, already having the combos online for this Ilsa. I mean, just fresh off of a set with the Belial, and already we're seeing that execution coming on through with Ilsa. Shio still boxed up in this corner.
Okay.
Shio and Saki play the same color, just different weapon skins.
There we go. Finds a confirm.
He's
off
corner
the light.
trapping really well right
I
now,
wonder
though.
if we're gonna go for a lot of these ultimate bomb
I mean,
setups,
it's
or
just
if we're
stuck in
just
this
holding
corner.
onto meter and just reloading so that we have super available for the kill confirm.
Oh, well, here comes the missile.
Bomb's been planted, and BC's out. Okay.
I'm having core memories awake when you're dropping.
Yeah, he plays
lines
wrenches.
Like that, Shade too. I did my years of service in Call of Duty.
Exactly.
Gonitz,
That was
though.
a
Oh,
wish
gonna
confirm.
get served a punish. Oh, that ultimate awesome sauce. Beautiful spot dodge from Shio against that Raging Strike. That certainly was a brave counter attempt.
For any way to try and escape. Get some space here. You had such a health lead, and Shio has run you down to the East Coast corner and all but tied it up. 20 seconds left on the clock. Gonitz, I know you're looking for that ultimate laser.
He's looking
to try
for
and find the
meter,
knockdown,
bro.
but
You
Shio
have
was
to kill
thinking
him
the same
before
thing.
100.
Oh, the BC comes through, and Shio, instead of advancing to commit to the pressure, just goes into the Iggy, says, all right, dance!
There we go. Just baits out the immediate spot dodge. Just a little bit too early on that point blank orb. You would have thought the travel time would be all but negligible, but Shio able to bring this back with the SSBA.
Now we are seeing one interesting dynamic of the matchup as well, as Gonitz is using the laser against Shio when he summons the bros, but it only hits one of them. So it's not like that you have that full screen laser to kill both of them. Instead, you still have to deal with one of them. And you still have to deal with the wheel when Shio gets it out.
Yeah, after going into that laser follow-up where she puts you full screen, if she reloads, she is minus. Now, you're full screen, so you're not going to find a punish by any means, but actually opted to run up and then reload in Shio's face, so you lost a lot of momentum after trying to do that and then getting caught by the flame wheel. In the time it took me to explain, Shio finished the job and takes game number 1 up against the Ilsa.
Okay. Gotta say, I have a little less confidence in this Ilsa as I did the Belial after the first game of the set.
Okay.
And Gonitz kind of feels the same way. It says, all right. It's time, y'all. You've been asking. You've been waiting for it. It's Mr. Grand Blue himself. Finally gracing us with his presence.
There we go. John Granblue is back up to the stand for game number 2. Here's the people's cries. Let's see if it's going to have a bit better of a record up against this Lowain, right? You know, we have the EX Fireball, the multi-hits to maybe try and go through the summon, but tries to run up for that.
The glitch doesn't exist anymore, going. That's what you're doing, bro.
All right. But Shio pretty much in control here as Gonitz not quite able to reach with some of these, but there it is, a 6XL. The active frame's actually able to check before the bros come through. The Fireball giving us tons of corner carry. 1 throw, 2 throw. Go for the 2.
I bet he wishes that shit was still a thing now.
Gets the side swap thanks to the ult skill. And now, does Gonitz get out of this corner?
Yeah, we set the bros, the back jump to bait out any reversal attempts.
Nice.
We got our salad. A little bit of health back, but the double roll, the immediate challenge from Shio says, no, you're not going to get away with that on my watch.
All right,
it's
Shio
looking rough.
Dominant as ever. Gran, you know, very much encapsulating probably how Gonitz feels right now. Like, oh man, he's tough. Hands on the knees and everything.
I like the idea of the round start and fireball. Like, you have the startup to catch one of the bros, you have the actual fireball to catch the second, but Lowain still all the time in the world to swing behind. That being said, Gonitz able to bring you to this left side corner. You can keep the pressure up, though, as Shio tries to mash out with the far end and gets caught out with the fireball post.
That shit hurts.
Beautiful control from Gonitz.
Yeah, with this classic Gran, it's a non-EX
All because he spot dodged a fireball early.
Showcasing some of those strengths, and I mean, not even, you know, like reacting to that clash. Not sure if you can actually cancel out of that fireball once you clash with it, but either way, full confirm. Shio trying to get some health or skybound gauge. Ultimate fireball, though, well timed. Able to come right on through. We're trading at the moment here. Looking for it. This time Shio's ready for that old fireball.
Oop. He got meter instead of health.
Keeps Gonitz at bay.
Yep,
just tapping out with the 2 Ls. Brave
no, that was DP free.
Gonitz on the other side. So one-touch territory for both of these gamers. 100 meter for Shio. And of course, we're going to go right back into Yiggy.
All right. Now we have to see if Gonitz is able to survive this time around. Jumps over.
Jumping is not the answer, my friends.
Behind you, no.
I like the idea.
One day people will learn to not jump against
too early.
Iggy.
He gets caught by that green orb. The same way we ended up losing game number 1. It's still so close. Shio now up 2-0.
He gets to lock in because he's
Gonitz
he has
gets
no more
started
games
off right
to
here,
give.
Shio. Once again under duress, but I mean, we've seen
Oh, the
Genets
fake?
get these advantageous situations
The fake
before,
roll
but there
through?
we go.
Was that
The
even
throw
on
should be working
purpose,
out
bro? Like, I
wonderfully
don't
as
know.
Skybound
I don't know if
Arc
I'm willing to
in
give him the
back
benefit of
pocket.
the doubt
Probably
on
gonna
that.
drop it right here to go for the kill.
Oh my God, the perfect from Genets as well says, all right.
It's a
I'm
little
down
funky, but
2-0,
I don't know if that was
but
intentional.
I gotta, you know, gotta put some wind in my sails here. Speed run to try and find this reverse sweep. 2 fireballs from the round start and unafraid of that EX summon.
Ah, but we get caught by the Catbot missiles, but Genets undeterred. Finds a
big
whip punish.
6SL.
Finds a second one as well to lead to a full pickup. So now Shio put into this corner. Getting a level on that 5U as well as something is like snapped. It's like Genets is like finally warmed up. It's like, nah,
Oh,
all right,
nice
I've done
whip
my
punish.
stretching. I'm
Sticking
finally
out that
locked
2M
in.
like you own the
Let's play
place.
some Grand Blue. Let's play some Grand in Grand Blue.
Oh, almost got it off the trade.
Right,
I think if he did
trade off of the ultimate
light, he
fireball,
might have
but
got that.
Not able to recover in time to find a confirm. Still gonna send out another one to clear that Catbot.
He got the hit there, too.
All right.
Was ready.
There it is, the ultimate awesome sauce. Gonna leave the side swap. Shio not out of this one yet. Could get a knockdown. Brings in one, bro. Oh, use him to kind of sandwich, though. Genets couldn't create as much space.
Going for chip.
Yep. That's such a big health advantage from Genets as well. So fine to just spend another
eat off a chip
50
point, though.
meter for that ultimate fireball. And now it's chip damage territory. I say as we get a little bit of that mutton to heal
Nice
back
catch.
Oh,
He
the
dead?
awesome sauce is going to lead to the full pickup here as Shio might be snatching
it
a
to
victory
wall.
here
Nope,
from the
he's
jaws
not
of
dead.
defeat.
I
Oh.
wonder if Raging Strike, Raging Chain might have been lethal there, but ooh, no, Shio now down to no meter situation. Same for Genets, just trying
Nice.
to knock out one
Oh.
of the pros. 2F doesn't quite kill.
Bro, he is
Doesn't quite kill him.
swinging.
Follow up either. We're canceling here. We
Okay.
have Shio and Chip Kill Ranger just run up and throw, calling out any sort of counter shenanigans with the come at me, bro. What a clutch up option from Genets in that situation.
Here we go. A game is back on the board. The Ilsa nowhere to be seen, but back to old reliable. Grant still working out here. Still need one more to tie up the set.
She's gonna get the first hit of this round.
Yep.
Fireball's able to check the Catbot before it comes live. As Genets with his honest Jonathan Grand Blue. Playing like an
attention,
absolute
huh?
monster. Checks the throw with a button mash. Keeping Shio in the corner.
Oh.
Checks the ultimate wheel, and so we get the full pickup as well. Genets reaping the
hell of a
reward of that
comeback
low win
story.
there.
Oos. All right, caught out here with the low. Counter hit on the 2L. Genets with a clean confirmed
Did I
3 rounds in a
bust
row.
up?
I don't know what changed between game 2 and 3, but Genets is on fire right now.
You know, just takes a moment for the spirit of Grand to enter your body.
Yeah.
You know, has to acclimate to it. It's like, okay, I'm not used to someone this tall, but
Yep.
okay, I got to walk now with these legs. Genets
That's the
just
it's the
carving a
ongoing
war
theme
path
of
with Shio's
modern
life
fighting
force. Takes
games,
the
bro.
command,
They
Doesn't
they
have
make
a
the
punish
main
on deck, though, as we
character
jump to
do mad
also
damage.
serve as a throw bait, or
It's
even
true
a
for
break
like
counter bait.
almost all of them right now.
Behind this guy to find a punish like you mentioned, but unafraid post throw tech sends it with the 5L.
punish.
Doesn't find the full confirm. That old awesome sauce on block. It's a clean confirm, but it's not going to be
He
a
went
kill
for
confirm,
far
so we don't
far
have that
L instead
Raging
of close
Chain ready.
M on the punish.
We do have the throw ready and the 6XL and the pressure as Genets just
Ryu,
controlling space,
Soul,
not letting Shio out of
Grand,
this corner. We're
Hyde.
far away from any sort of skybound art shenanigans, so we are getting closer to it. So if Genets isn't able to find the hit, we could be dealing with a human pyramid attack or Diggy situation.
I don't even know who you would call the
If
main
Shio finds an
character in
opportunity,
Tekken.
but
I
the win
mean,
also
all the
has a
Mishimas
plethora
kind
of
of
very
kill
strong
you,
ultimate skills to
but
rely on
everyone
as
kind
well,
of
and you
dies in
have access to
Tekken.
all
So
of them several times over.
I don't
The
know.
wheel comes
Know
through.
about that one.
Backdash gets caught.
And there we go. The 6XL check.
Fucking
and it's
Terry.
after waiting for so
Terry
long.
does mad
Saw the
damage.
same meter situation that you did, right? Said, I don't want to donate this free meter and put us in that SSBA shenanigans situation that's been catching me out every single time. We see Genets with the mini pop-up. He's like, damn, I'm kind of good. I'm so close to the reverse sweep, but I have to take my deep breaths. I'm not out of the woods just yet, and I have to keep up this momentum.
Yeah, and don't forget, Shio has not dropped a tournament set to Genets yet. So for Genets to add his first win to their head-to-head record, now at this stage of the Arc World Tour, that is going to be a highlight for any historian, as well as for Genets as well, saying, like, I clutched it up, and I mean, we'll have to see where Genets' story goes after this, but it comes down to Game 5. They've been here before. It was Pools Round 3 of B Pro Cup. And it was Shio who walked away with victory. Can Genets change his fate?
Exactly. Challenging fate, changing history over here on the Great Green Plains. But Shio able to find first
Oh
blood
wow,
here
he
and get the
chased him the
parfait.
fuck down. I haven't seen any DP from going it's on Grand.
A bit of a life deficit right now, but is early in the round. The ultimate wind wheel, though, is just going to keep creating that deficit.
Yep. All right, Parfait once again on deck. Shio staying so healthy in the meter situation. Now we're going to go full screen, triple E. What we got? A little bit of a lote, a little bit of that mutton too.
Nice split punish.
Yeah, but Genet's going to be able to get
You
the
can heal all
right
you
here.
want, bro. Grand's still going to two-touch you if he hits you, bro.
Nice
Better be careful. There's the DP.
Comes through a DP from Genet's just to create some space.
3 ult skills in
right
that one
the
combo.
fireball.
Yeah, there's plenty of characters that have that,
so
though.
many parfaits throughout that round, the opportunities to eat. So ult fireball is going to work out. The ultimate bros, Shio on set point.
Yeah, we were unfortunately 6-6
see, he would have died, bro. He would have taken 80% right there if it wasn't. If this was before the patch.
These two are scrapping for their LCQ life.
It happened, bro.
The double light confirm goes to the Raging Strike and Chain. Could have been also using that high level OS. Ultimate awesome sauce comes through as Shio letting all the skills rip this round. Good defense from Genet so far.
To escape the battle of the summons, trying to see if Genet's bites, but content to down back. We have the health lead, and we look for the opportunity to 6XL once more. Looking to try and put
100
Shio
meter
on a
coming
t-shirt
up.
as we have one more hit.
Is he gonna
between
Iggy
you
and
and
descend
final
it?
game, final round, 50 meter built up.
No,
1v2
big counter
game.
hits.
Ooh, find the
Pressing on the plus
confirm
on
to
block
overdrive
2M.
surge. It's final game, final round.
No, the glitch was on both, Vincey. It was on M Fireball on regular Grand since the game came out as well.
Still not done
until they
have
fixed it.
one more set to play after this one, and it would be against a Lowain. Genet's and Shio throwing down right here. And speaking of throws, Shio lands one on Genet's. DP comes on through.
All right, keeping you in check with the 6XL. Shio waiting his turn, looking for the back run, and
Yeah,
summons
it worked
the
with them
cat
Fireball.
bot. Genet's trying to stop that catbot missile before they're able to come out, but ends up getting counter hit for 50% of your trouble.
It legit,
Tossed up
like
in
if
the
it
corner.
if it
How
was
are we gonna
before
escape
the patch, it would have
100
happened there. He would have taken
The awareness there,
80%
too. We
on
connect
that.
with the 2L, but we knew that a bro was
And it
coming
would have been
through, so we
funny.
spot dodge to deal with it. We find the
But
perfect match into the counter hit. We're going to try
we don't
to
live in
equalize
that
the life
timeline.
totals by going into the Super Sky
Bahamut.
Bout Art and also stripping Shio of 2 of
Catastrophe.
those breakpoints, so he's down to just 1 left. Every single hit from here on does an extra 30% damage as well. Genet's, excuse me. Trying to find victory here. 1 throw, 2
Yeah,
throw.
takes that extra damage. One more brave counter to have to worry about. 100 meter available. Do we
Yeah,
send
that
it
was
with
such
the
a dog
HPA?
shit
Do we send it
decision.
with Yiggy? No, we let
Cross up.
Bro Wheel pull up.
The backdash.
Oh my god, no escape.
Time and time again.
Oh
Genet's
my
runs
god.
and Shio just can't get that victory as Shio survives. Extending the head-to-head
Oh
count
my god.
3-0 and eliminating Genet's
That was insanity.
out at 4th place in this LCQ.
There we go. A respectable ending here in the losers
Yep,
semis.
guaranteed
It's
2
so
Lowains. We can
close
do that
to
at
reverse
LCQ.
sweeping down to the wire, down to final game, final round, last hit with the Grand. You died with your heart on your sleeve. A stellar performance, but Shio still has to stay up on the stand for one more set.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's a
One
decent
more
amount of,
set.
there's a pretty good amount of characters that have
The-
triple U skill
now
routes, but like
we
not every
Could
character
be
has
seeing
good
a
triple U
repeat
skill
of what
routes.
happened. We kind of come
That
full
definitely
circle,
is
right?
true.
Where we had a Lowain mirror match, and we could be ending with a Lowain mirror match. But Saki did have the Catalina pulled out against Pixie to start off the set before eventually making the switch to the Lowain. So could be seeing a very similar character choice pattern from Saki here, as we're going to see how they
All
choose to
game
approach
5s in losers bracket.
Shino.
Yeah, let's see it.
Head-to-head.
Thanks for the follow.
And this one is so sick to see, but it's kind of a heartbreaker, right? Because it's Saki versus Shio. So Pixie versus Saki was going to be the Lowain mirror, but like you mentioned, Saki had pulled out the Catalina. But Pixie, Saki, and Shio, the self-proclaimed Lowain brothers, the Lowain finalists, right? And Shio had sent out this tweet earlier, right before the LCQ, right over their video of them doing the Lowain dance. It was the bond of us Lowain finalists. Let's all 3 of us make it past the LCQ. And then the side note in the bottom, capacity, there's only 2 of us who can make it. So one of these Lowain bros is gonna have to fall in the losers finals, and one goes to join Pixie for tomorrow's top 8.
Yep, and not only that, it means that we are going to be seeing tons more of the shenanigans here. Lowain filling out half of that lower side of the top 8 bracket for tomorrow, but tons of character diversity as well for that bracket. But alas, we are going to be seeing potential mirror match shenanigans here. But Saki with that pocket Catalina, you can see a little bit of diversity here, but it all comes down to how this head-to-head matchup is going to play. These 2 players have not played each other before, which you would sort of, expect. Shio being namely based in Japan, Saki being over from Europe, of course. So first time that these 2 have encountered each other. But for some stats, Saki, in terms of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Total games, playing in 58 events, 357 matches, a 73% win rate. Shio, only 13 tournaments on their Star GG profile. Probably some other things, because I know that a lot of Japanese events could run on like a Tunamel, I think it's how it's pronounced, or it's called. So maybe not all the data is here for Shio here, but across the 13 tournaments that I have on record on FGCombo.com, 72 matches played, 71% win rate. So 2 very high caliber players, very strong. And it all comes down to this one, as we're going to be seeing what is in store for us. And someone asked me, where is Saki actually from? Let me see if I can narrow it down.
Germany.
I gotta find the start profile real quick and see what they have listed.
Yeah. I believe it's Germany. You
Germany?
guys can double check us.
Glims got me.
Yeah,
I see you, Glims. I see you, Glims. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
Germany it is. Yep. Listed out as Germany. So I'm just going for the safe option select, y'all. After my little fumble with mid-match, mid-set, mid-tournament.
I feel you,
I'll
man.
say.
There's so many regions to try and keep track of, and I want to be as specific to really give shine to, where folks really want to represent. But, sometimes it's like, oh, man, I could use you for this player. There's so many folks, just coming in and the brain ends up tripping over itself. But it is cool to, give some shine on the specifics. So hopefully you guys are excited for the final match of our LCQ as we get the buttons checked and make sure audio is all good before that last set.
Do we even
Set,
bother?
Indeed. So, again, there is no grand finals
With
for
the
us to
mirror?
be streamed, as both of the players would qualify into the LCQ. Just a matter of where they get seated into the bracket. And we're just going to send Pixie into the top part of the loser's bracket. And the second spot in the bottom half of it is going to be going to the winner of this set right here. If I can actually find the graphic for tomorrow's top 8 on Arc System Works page, I can tell you who they're going to be playing tomorrow real quick, since the players are just taking a moment to get everything set up. I'm going to go on a deep scroll through Twitter. Let's see how distracted I get.
Yeah, give it a sec. Because, of course, that was, in the extra stage, if you guys were watching that earlier today, it was A versus B and C versus D. Of course, Skill versus JF and Usagi versus Fitison.
Seeing tons of data for the uni players. Okay, now I'm getting through. All right, there we go. I found the Grand Blue bracket. So so Pixie is going to go up against JF, the Brazilian Vasaraga, in losers round 1. Meanwhile, the winner of this will take on Usagi, the French player who was able to win Evo France. She will be playing the winner of this set, so she's guaranteed a Lowain, regardless
Either
of the
way.
outcome here. Yeah, either way, yeah, right?
Okay.
I always like to phrase it like that, It's kind of funny, like, damn, I got the losers. My reward is to fight a Lowain round 1. Good God.
But
you could be the one to end
of
it.
course, from Spain, right? Like, and EU is the region for Lowain, even before he like blew up into so many of those so many other regions. So if anyone is prepared to take on Lowain in first match of losers top 8, I think she's got a decent amount of experience.
Yep. Nope. And here I go again. This is why I just say Europe and stuff like that. Chat's corrected me.
No, you're good,
It's
you're
like you
good.
call a Spaniard French. I mean, like, oh damn, that's like I spit in their face. Calling something. I'm so bad for that. I saw.
It's hard to keep track. Thank you guys for keeping us honest. Yeah.
That's bad.
I'll just OS. It's 2 a.m. for us, and here we go. We are into it, and Saki, not opting for the Catalina, just says, "Let's bring this full circle. It's time for Lowain. Give the people what they want. Mario Party on our screen."
There we go. Shio versus Saki. We set up the elote. A little bit of health back for Saki. And gets caught out by the cat missiles.
Shio with the launch.
You got so bodied, bro.
Catbot, dodging the wheel. Yeah, I mean,
I'm chilling, bro.
commentating this mirror match card.
Exactly. Yeah, we got Saki in the purple, if I'm not mistaken. And of
My
course,
day
Shio
is not
that
ruined
default.
by
Shio sending it with the 6XL.
seeing a character in a fighting
screen
game.
dominance right now, right? It's a real tug of war and back and forth.
I also appreciate that they pick different weapons for themselves. Saki opting for
Shio
the
got forced
wrenches,
off his
Shio
colors,
with
so.
the wine bottles. If I got that right.
Run it back. Trying to poke out with the far ends, but nothing to be found off the Catbot lasers.
Wheel comes through. Tech the throw. Saki down to a final Bray point. Not able to get the confirm from the 2M poke.
Whoa.
This is a long round.
With throw, but all good. We still have the rockets covering you. And 100-meter available for Shio. We're going to
Nice.
spend it on the clean hit of the ultimate awesome sauce. And with the extra damage from that 1 BP, we spend it for the Raging Strike. Long round 1 already going over to Shio.
right, able to check both sides. Expert at just dealing with their bros. It's like a frat boy fight right now. It's like, I got you, bro. Get out of here.
Bro did not pay his dues, and now we're trying to shake them out of him. But Sammy and Tommy trying to be the depth collector in the corner.
Oh, we check him on the wheel. The nerf's coming through again as Shio gets the full pickup on Saki.
Bodied.
Set the single bro,
Double
running
bodied.
out and looking for the throw tech, but Saki got caught lacking. I wonder if we have the kill with the Raging Strike, Raging Chain. Oh, we might not even need it.
Lowain even trying to add in a little bit of damage to that dash up overhead. Like, I got the booze, come back, cat. It's like, I got this.
At the end of it.
Go drink. It's fine. I'm cleaning up the house.
He's got the Roomba going through, autopilot, and heading on into it. Game number 2. 1 up for Shio right now.
I mean, there's going to be quite a bit of pressure on Saki as well. You were able to get to winner's final, right? You just need to win 1 set in order to get into this top 8, and both of your sets are against your own character. You're forced to play the mirror match. Kind of a cursed run in this bracket, but I know that's not how Saki wants their story to end today.
Right, set the bros, running right into the cat missiles. Just get down, Mr. Lowain. Alright, side swap off the ultimate awesome sauce. That bro might be lethal after this as well, so let the bros see what we can do.
Every time JT says lethal, bro, I just think of fight. I think of card games, whatever. He's like,
but alas, nothing found for it.
Missed
Shio
lethal.
up another round. That's 3 in a row.
Poking out through with the far end, but does get caught with the low. Clean start for Saki.
Trying to apply some pressure right here. Low comes through. Shio blocked up. This is Saki's best round so far.
Yeah. See if we can keep with that momentum. 50 available for both sides. But gets caught up on the run up to L.
All right. Go for the shimmy, and we find it as well, getting a punish as Saki pressed something to call out Shio's option. Now we're going to see the side swap yet again. Bring in the Roomba. Parfait, mutton. Yo, that's some high rolling.
Oh my god.
4th item pickup just to get a little bit more of that HP and draining it on the side of Saki as well. 2 games up for Shio.
This Shio guy
comes down to this. Saki back against the wall.
Might have absorbed the power of going during his run.
So far, the mirror match not working out for him. Do you switch to the Catalina and bet all your hopes on her, or do you just say, nah, if I'm going out with my homie? And yeah, looks like it.
Right, sticking with the Lowain, had the opportunity to swap off, but saying either, you know, I'm dying with the Lowain, or I'm staying alive for the reverse sweep, or just thinking, you know what, I don't even want to have to risk swapping up the muscle memory for Catalina right now. Game number 3 in the losers final. Shio, 1 game away from qualifying for top 8.
All right, Saki starting off pretty well here. The throw is going to catch Shio pressing something. Check the bros.
Yep.
Some of Bilal's triple U skill routes look so sick.
The multi-overheads. Saki not ready to block that out. So now Shio able to take a spin with the bottles, catches him jumping in the air with the bros.
All right, jumps over the ultimate bro wheel. Just trying to stay right at perfect spacing for the slide. Gets caught up with the L
yeah,
awesome sauce.
they're kind of funny though.
Ooh.
There we go. Enough time to set up the EX cat bot. Should be a clean kill confirmed. Raging Strike available, but let the bros do the job. Shio on set point.
Up from the loser's side. Shio about to complete the full run to get into this top 8, but Saki, is this how your LCQ run ends? How your Arc World Tour ends for this year?
Trying to poke out, but still able to get the parfait. Saki staying decent on the meter situation now.
Advancing, trying to find the hit. Shio just more than content to block. After all, you know, with the advantage that you have, not only in this particular round, but just
his double routes are enough.
Too many risks right now, so honestly, just becoming a down back bot, probably like the optimal strategy on defense. Oh, the missiles! You got a little greedy there trying to get a snack.
Oh,
greedy there trying to get a snack.
Okay,
like playing it super safe, and then you know trying to be a little bit greedy over there in the mid screen, but ult for ult. Rolled for EX, rather. We're running up past the laser, and that blue flash stopped in its tracks. Shio trying to bring this round right back.
Taking the pressure here. And there you go. Shio gets the full pickup. Has 100% meter. Goes in the human pyramid attack. Is this it? Is this the end of Saki's run? We're going to get juggled a few times.
This is some dumb shit I did like last year.
I might just be a believer. Are we going to see that finish? The golden letters to secure your spot in the loser side top 8. Shio with a clean 3-0.
Shio will be fighting Usagi. That's going to be an interesting one.
What a run indeed. And for Saki, a tragic fall from winner's final. Not able to find the bag.
Bro,
got a little curse, you could argue.
Absolutely
just
love
shaked out, forced to play
the 2H delay raging strike
they've had plenty of
into you fireballing. I love that shit. That shit is so sick.
Bust out with the
it's really hard to hit in matches,
I'm not going to try it against Shio. But again, falling to that mirror match. And so Shio starting off on the winner semifinal side, actually, because funnily enough, this is a run back because Shio and Saki were the winner semifinal set that we would get to see setting up, and Saki beat Shio there, so that was a whole part of the storyline that we completely missed. So they did play each other. It was just before that winner's final, and Shio got his revenge in spades with a 3-0 victory over the guy that sent him to losers after game 5. So who has the last laugh? Lil does, y'all.
It's like it's honestly like not worth going for in games. It's really hard.
Laugh. No one else, but congratulations.
Most of the time, you're only going to get it if you have forward momentum.
Qualifying into tomorrow's top 8 bracket to join the likes of some other fantastic competitors. They will be seated into loser's side to start off their final tournament of the ARC World Tour season of 2025-2026.
And what a story of the LCQ
it is funny,
as well,
though.
Right? This year, the folks that dropped out of the group stage actually had the opportunity to head back into the last chance qualifier. A last chance for everyone to try and make it into those final 2 spots. And both of the slots were taken by folks who fell from the group stages. So, as a review of our top 8 for tomorrow, in
Am I sticking around for Shive?
Zangief Dream versus Gamera, Koji Koko versus Kazu Usagi, and then down there in the loser side, it's JF versus Pixie, and Usagi versus Shio.
I don't know.
Incredibly stacked lineup of players. The final 8 to stand in this
it doesn't start for another 30
of the
minutes.
ARC World Tour for Grand Blue, taking place tomorrow after the Unity
Oh no, it's
top
more
8
than that.
finals, and
it's
of course there will be Guilty Gear Strive finals after that Grand Blue with announcements regarding Marvel Tokon and Guilty Gear Strive.
I mean,
I think we're about to add a number next to Strive's name.
Yeah, you don't have to raid me, bro. It's fine. Go ahead and get some sleep.
Tomorrow, I'm super stoked for
if it was a half an hour wait, I might stick around, but it's an hour wait. I don't know.
Even though it is criminally late in the morning. I hope y'all enjoy yourselves and get to sleep in. I'm gonna be
because
I busing as I got work.
The horrible part is like I really should stay up for top 8.
You gotta
tomorrow,
wake up a little earlier than me, but thank you all for staying up so late, especially if you're coming in from
that shit is
Eastern
scheduled to
Standard
end
Time,
at 6 a.m.
Like me over
I have
here
a
on the
tournament
East
to
Coast
run at 2
4
p.m.
a.m. And everybody else in the continental U.S. I'm sure you guys
that might get a little
ugly
ugly.
too. So thank you guys so much.
I'll probably do it anyway.
Grand Blue with us for the LCQ top 6, but of course there is still some more action after this, right? We have the Guilty Gear Strive LCQ.
If I'm doing that tomorrow, I really shouldn't do this today. I feel like
ARC World Tour Finals.
All right, so if you got no responsibilities
call
tomorrow,
in the
you want to
G-Tech
see
assist.
some
That's not how the world works,
fighting
bro.
game action. Stay tuned because that Guilty Gear Strive LCQ is going to be coming up fairly soon.
People have lives, things that they have planned, things
until these
to do.
broadcasters let us go, I'm going to be hanging out right here. And I mean, just look at this venue as well. You can see like the casual stations, I assume, or the tournament stations, all set up. Interview stations, everything like that. I mean, what a cool venue to have in such a cool place. I mean, I would love to be able to have the opportunity to visit South Korea at some point, like, you know, the esports capital of the world with so much history across so many different titles. Hearthstone, StarCraft Brood War, League of Legends, just to name a few, because there's certainly so much more out there. And I mean, you know, South Korea, all the rage, you know, thanks to K-pop Demon Hunters, right? Having a phenomenal year, catching everybody's attention, and winning an Oscar for South Korean film and a song to sort of win that prestigious sort of award. And look at that trophy, absolutely stunning as well. And everybody here, thank you all so much for just tuning in, being here. We know these hours are very, very late, but it's awesome to see so many people from all around the world coming to join us to watch this LCQ, to check out these finals and seeing how this year and all the storylines have been building up culminate for one final showdown to decide who is going to be the ARC World Tour champion for not only Grand Blue, but also for Under Night 2 and for Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah, we got 8 more players left for Grand Blue. Of course, we're still figuring it out for Guilty Gear Strive who's going to take those last couple spots. But we also have incredible like region and character diversity for those Grand Blue finals tomorrow. So I'm going to be tuning in. Hopefully you guys are excited for that action as well. I'm so hyped to see how it all ends up playing out. And I'm wondering, we went over that top 8 as well. So if you guys have any favorites, any folks that you're cheering on to take home the gold, take home that beautiful trophy that we got to see, that beautiful panning shot of for the ARC World Tour Finals 2025 to 2026. I got to drop in the full name for the one time. You guys let us know who you're going to be cheering on come tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. And of course, I just took a look at the top 6 for Guilty Gear Strive. Tons of awesome names there as well. Summit and Tiger Pop are in the winners' final side of things, and it's Gobo versus Andros, 11 in losers' quarter, and Umisho versus Sanakan as well. That will be rounding up the top 6. Red, Ditto, and Tiara fell.
They probably haven't made the event yet. They probably were waiting until this to finish so they can create a brand new event on the page with the proper top 8.
Sorry to break the news to you fans, but that's going to be something that our Guilty Gear Strive
or it's unpublished, waiting to have things added to it, one or the other.
Broadcast here, and of course, again, shout outs to the team down in South Korea for allowing us, and for Arc System Works for allowing us to restream this in English for you all, so that we're able to give you this version of the broadcast. You know, I know it's not as fancy as being in the studio itself, but hey, it's still pretty cool that we're able to deliver this for you and to, you know, be able to provide our commentary over it. I mean, the fact that like J2 and I get to do this, pretty awesome. And it's it for us tonight, my friends. Thank you all so much. I'm Mangaka. That was J2. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Enjoy yourselves and enjoy Guilty Gear Strive's LCQ Top 6 coming up next.
Yeah, and by up next, they mean in an hour. Yeah. All right, anyway. I'm leaving. I feel like I've done enough today. When did I start streaming today? 1:50 p.m. I've been streaming since 1:50 p.m. I think I've put in enough work for the day. I think. I will simply depart. This is how things are. I might. I don't know what I'm gonna do during the day tomorrow. I might boot up and we might watch the LCQ Top 6 just because I don't think it'll take that long because it's not that many matches. So, you know, it'd be like that. So yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for the love, the follows, the raid from TNS. Appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. Expect tomorrow's day stream to be kind of light. I don't think I'm going to go super long. Tomorrow during the day, it might even be variety. I don't know. But obviously, we have the top 8 stream after Paragon Line tomorrow. So it'll be enough. So, all right, people. Thanks for being cool, people. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then, you have a good one, all right? Later.
Coca-Cola espuma.